What up, world? What up, HVAC people? To get a little protein in me this morning. Do up this Sunday morning, go on a little walk, a little workout. Talk about some life, talk about business. No days off, folks. What up, folks? What up, HVAC people? See what y'all got going on this morning. Dennis B, what's good? What's good, Dennis B? Morning. Untamed can't go. What's good? Gotta get it. Ain't no days off. I know it's Sunday. Now you gotta relax some though. But I missed my workout yesterday because I'm gonna go over that video. So I'm just gonna do a little walk, man. A couple push-ups. Catch up, man. Anybody got any questions or just want to chat? Oh yeah, man. Gotta get to the money, man. Hey, if don't make money, don't make sense. And let me know if y'all can hear me good. Dennis B. Greg, let me know if y'all can hear me. If it don't make money, it don't make sense. Gotta use our money wisely though, folks. Can't just be throwing it away. Gotta make smart investments. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, it don't really matter how much you make. Somebody make $1 million and they spend 110 million. Hey, the person that make it 100,000 but saving 90, saving even 10,000. Who better off? I don't know. I still rather be that person making that meal ticket though. Even I always wise up. Get a little bit of protein in me, folks. A little peanut butter. A little raisin bread. The raisin bread there be off the chain. Get something in me that morning. What's going on, folks? NSB. How's life? How's business? You know what I'm saying? Gotta start from something to nothing, folks. You know what I'm saying? I get it out the mud. You gotta envision greatness. Y'all thought I'd be playing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole world out here, man. Got to get out here and get it. It's slow right now, but NSB says it's slow right now. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's the best time when it's slow to work on yourself. You know what I'm saying? So when that opportunity presents itself, you're going to be ready. What's up, man? We're going with the called Washington AC and Heating. All your heating and air conditioning need. You get some of that good coffee, man. Go on a walk, man. Do me a couple push-ups. Try to make up for yesterday. Work with me. Got to make up from yesterday, folks. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful morning out here. I think it's about 6 degrees outside. Now I'm getting old, man. Look at that. Boy, going with the New Balance, man. You know what I'm saying? Get old, you get wiser, folks. You need something comfortable to walk in. You know what I mean? Get something comfortable to walk in. NFB, what to do? HVAC work? Like I said, 55 degrees out here, hoop. Depending on what neck of the woods you in, but when it's cool, man, a lot of people just they open up one and turn the fan on. Hey, we know HVAC like clockwork though. Hey, it's gonna get hot. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I've been in business full time, I think, going on 4 years now, 3 years. I quit around COVID. You know, a lot of people be, you know, nervous and wonder if it's gonna slow down. I think all business is gonna have a slow period. But it seems like year after year though, hey, that phone gonna start ringing. Trust me. Like I say, you gotta kind of like use your money wisely though. If it starts slowing up on you, but try to, you know, think of other ways to get income. Like I say, when I first started out, I wasn't pushing maintenance. Now I'm trying to put maintenance in there. Hey, 30 degrees out here in Chi-Town. Man, Chi-Town, y'all got a beautiful city, man. Chicago. And my first time visiting Chicago this year, got a chance to walk around downtown. It was cold out there too. But I wanna go to Chicago in the summertime. God told me that's the time to go. Good food. You can get out and walk. Man, some good coffee there. Get a good time to get out and walk. Black Brown say, what do you say, 5 degrees? Ooh, in the UK, man. That's, what do you say, 5 degrees or 50 degrees? What you meant to put right there? NSBS Chicago is a beautiful place. Don't seem like the cost of living too bad. I know, man, I'm paying, they be taxing on them Ubers though. I'm paying about $70 every time I get into an Uber, just go down the street. I probably spend about $500 just on Uber. Cause I always wonder. Now Texas, they trying to get expensive, like for property tax and stuff like that. But I always wonder, man, why in the world do people stay in a city like New York? And the cost of living is crazy up there. Seems like when you can come down Texas, man, get you a nice little spread for a lot cheaper. What's up, Clay Moore? Good morning. Yeah, man, but I advise, what up, Victor? Yeah, man, I advise anybody though, hey, I know a lot of people say they be doing side work. I don't know if y'all caught that video I did yesterday. That's why it's very important, man. You gotta have insurance, man. Anything can go wrong. Hey, luckily, that was a neighbor house. And I think if y'all haven't got a chance to watch that video, I think whoever had the house maybe before them added that soft. Now this may be standard though, as far as plumbing. They added that I think they added a spigot. I used to stay in the neighborhood and we didn't have water spouts on both sides of the house. And I know for a fact that lady had one on the left side of the house. That's where she watered her garden and stuff at. But I think they added that spigot over there just to have a spigot on both sides of the house. Or is that standard where you put you know, the spigot, and then CPVC. I thought it was all copper up in there. And sure enough, if you don't get your pipe wrench on there, you can break copper too. But I barely moved that thing, man, it cracked. So, but what if I didn't know anything about plumbing? And what if, because it was a lot of water, once you crack that thing, I think, matter of fact, I had already turned the water off from the house. But let's just say if I didn't turn that water off and that thing cracked like that, man, there'd been water all inside those walls. And then you got to go find, a lot of people don't know where the water shut off at, you know. And I would, because the lady even thought, we had a freeze here about 3 or 4 years ago, and she thought her only cutoff was down at the street, where you had to go in there, you know, and get the wrench or get the little tool that the water cutoff people use and turn the water off down at the street. But they had a cutoff valve right below where that spigot was, you know what I'm saying? So I went on and turned the water off real quick, but just imagine if I wasn't able to turn that water off and a little simple mistake like that flooded that lady home. And luckily she know me too. It just wasn't no random customer, but they would have got upset about that. But if now, true enough, if it was just a random customer, I wouldn't even try to replace that water spigot. Cause I only do HVAC, you know what I'm saying? Now, I got a little plumbing experience when I was 11, 12 years old, but it ain't really, you know, working with my dad or whatever, or stepfather, you know what I'm saying? I used to go out there 8, 9 years old in the summertime with him, do rough ends, set toilets, do laboratories and stuff like that. So I know a little bit about plumbing. I used to do soldering. That's how I think I'm pretty good at brazing, because I was soldering copper pipe, sanding copper pipe down, soldering it, you know, when I was 8, 9 years old, real talk. So, but if it was just a random customer, I probably wouldn't even been in that situation. I probably would have just told them, hey man, your thing don't cut off, you need to call the plumber or whatever. But like I'm saying, man, a word to the wise though is very important. I know a lot of y'all want to be HVAC contractors and do your own thing, but if your state requires, you know, license and insurance, and you need to get your contractor license before you even just step out there. You know, we do a lot of brazing and people attics and stuff like that. Man, that coffee good. You know, you don't want to burn down somebody's house, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, sure enough, I know you had in mind, I better get my shade. The sun is gonna pop out. Yeah, I know, true enough, you had in mind that, you know, you want to get your contractor license, and then when the opportunity presents itself, you done already made that mistake, and now you ain't qualified for it, you know. I lost that for a minute. Yeah, now you got to pay for that, though. Maurice said, hey, HVACers, thanks, bro, for explaining it over the year that I've been watching already, man. Try to give back, you know, as much as I can. He say Cincinnati is difficult. Now, I'll visit Cincinnati one day, too. Difficult to get someone to walk me through something without being there. I do maintenance. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of fine folks in Cincinnati. You just gotta, you know, find the right people. You know what I'm saying? Find you a good mentor, man. Sometimes, I think what I learned, a lot of people you least expect that'll give good advice and stuff like that. Them be the main ones that really want to help you. Really like the other contractors, CEOs, like the higher you go, I ain't gonna say the people with the most money, but a lot of times, man, the most successful people, millionaires, they'll be the nicest people, man, more well-rounded. than, compared to poor people. I think poor people want to hold on to what they got, and they don't want to share what they got because they think they're going to lose the little bit that they got. So the best, man, is try to find people that know more than, what you know, and got a lot more than what you have, and ask them for advice. I ain't trying to get no advice from no broke people, man, or poor people. You can learn something from them, I'm sure, but you know what I'm saying, you got to pick through a lot of trash to find something good. It ain't worth it. You know what I mean? So I try to surround myself with successful people, man, and if I can't surround myself with successful people, I consider myself a success, so I'd rather hang out with myself, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on out there? HVAC Ethan. What up? How's the weather, man? Weather is beautiful. You say up there, where you at, man? I might be down here. It's about, man, it's a beautiful day, man. That's why I said I'm gonna get out and walk early today, man. It's probably about 50 degrees. You know what I'm saying? The sun coming up. Well, I think the sun up now. That sun beaming on that house right there. Look at that. Beautiful sunset, man. It's a beautiful day out here, folks. You know what I'm saying? So I just gonna do a few push-ups, man. And enjoying this Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful day. Yeah. Ethan Hurley. I just changed my channel name and profile picture on Saturday last week because I'm going to post HVAC videos soon. Yeah, man. Hey, what you waiting on? Go ahead and drop them now. And don't let nobody tell you. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. It's a hard grind now. I don't have no viral videos. I don't have one video got over 100,000 views. You know what I'm saying? So I really posted these videos because it's for the people, man. That's the name of my channel, HVAC People. That's my slogan, man. It's for the people. It ain't really all about the views or whatever. So, but YouTube can be a business, depending on what you want YouTube for. You know what I'm saying? But if you think you're gonna come in and just make money, it may not be the case. And if you're gonna stick with it. You know what I'm saying? I just chose to stick with it because I don't make a lot of money too. I just pretty much, enjoy doing it, man. You know what I'm saying? I try not to. I was about to say, man, I try not to be out too much. I'm saying that thought to myself, but yeah, man, go ahead and ain't no need to. When you say start soon, man, go on drop a video today to talk about anything. And y'all give me a couple push-ups in, folks. I like to come out here and get about 25 push-ups every 100 yards or so. Get their heart rate up. You know what I'm saying? Get the heart rate up, folks. Gotta stay in shape, man, cause hey, I say it might be slow, man. Hey, get out there and prepare yourself. You're gonna be mentally or physically, cause the grind coming. And you're gonna wish you had what they call it, the shoulder season. Or hear a lot of business on the call it shoulder season. Say, turn my phone horizontal. Man, YouTube don't like when you go live. That's horizontal right here. YouTube don't like when you go live to do horizontal. Hey, y'all leave in the comment though. Clay Moore say thumbs up if y'all like horizontal. It's horizontal right here. Y'all like horizontal or vertical? But I think when you on the phone, you want vertical, right? And then people on the laptop or the computer, like the orientation like this. I think most people be on their phone these days, don't? Huh? Y'all let me know, man. Play more say horizontal. What y'all want, horizontal or vertical? See, NB say vertical. So, cause most people be on their phone. So we're gonna do vertical. All right. Hey, good morning. Good morning. All right. Most people like vertical, man. All right, let's get it, man. We're gonna work out by the ducks today. See. 5, 6, 7. You gotta do number 10, then 10 more. Then 5 more. What's that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. 3, 4, 5. Man, you do about 5 of them. Every 100 yards or so. Got alert on my phone. All right, man. Yeah, I think vertical gonna be better though for live streaming. Or he wagged to say, yeah, he's still with me. Yeah, training, yeah, he's still with me. Yeah, Doug right there. Boy, got a head on him. Yeah, he's still with me, man. What's going on out there, HVAC people? Hey, so like I was saying earlier though, man, hey, do things the right way. Don't cut no corners. You know what I'm saying? I know you wanna go out on your own, but learn what you need to do as far as insurance and stuff like that. That's the main thing, insurance. You know, I know it's different from, for different states and stuff like that, but minimum, if you don't have your master's or your contractor license, you gotta have some type of insurance though. You know, it might be a loophole or a gray area the way, because I think you don't need contract license for some to do like maintenance and stuff like that. But I said I want to share that video yesterday, man. Just let y'all know things can go wrong at any time. You know what I'm saying? And because you got these folks, man, they say, imagine this house right here, you big beautiful house, man. You burn these 4 houses down. You know, you wanna make sure you're insured because these are the customers you want. You know. That's why I was saying to you, I like to surround myself with successful people. You know what I'm saying? I had to get out the hood, you know. You know what I'm saying? And ask these people, man, network with successful people. Try to fly amongst the what they say, the eagles. I always say that, man. We don't want to be soaring with the pigeons. So I say, do I live around one of them houses? Yeah, it's my neighborhood. Maurice, yeah, HVAC been good to me, for sure. Ah. All right, folks. That's about 75 right there, real quick. Yeah, man. Hey, man. So you gotta surround yourself like HVAC, man. A lot of people don't talk about HVAC though. As far as most people just talking about, you know, the technical part of it. But man, even I think I showed my first house in that video yesterday, right? I was staying in apartments when I first got to Houston, though. And yeah, I stay in the A+ neighborhood now. This is a A+ neighborhood. What they call it? A planned neighborhood, A+ school district. But when I first got to Houston, I was straight up in the hood, right? Credit score was, man, probably about 520 or something like that. All right. I say about 520. Horrible credit score. Even if, I don't even know if it was 520, probably lower than that. I ain't think about credit or nothing like that. But like I say, I surround myself with good people, man. One of my HVAC partners told me, because I think I was still living in my truck at the time. And I had to ride. If anybody know my story, I had started with this company. I'm gonna try to stay on track. I started with this company though, and everything was going good. But about 2 weeks later, he called me and said, "Hey man, your license is suspended." And I'm like, "Dang." And I think I was like, "Man, I can't win for losing." He said, "Man, your license are suspended, but so I'm thinking, man, I'm gonna get fired right there because everybody know if you in HVAC, you gotta have a vehicle to move around in. The company wants you to have a vehicle. But that guy, he said, man, but we gonna work with you. You gotta ride. You know how you ride with the senior technician, which in the end kind of benefited me because I got to pick their brain more. I wanted my own service truck though. But you know, these people not gonna let you ride around in their $700,000 vehicle with all these tools and you're not licensed and insured. So I had to ride with a couple of guys, and they been in HVAC for about 30 some years, 20 years, you know, making good money. And like I say, I'm staying in my truck, and sometimes I would have to go to some of these guys' houses. And I remember my boy Johnny, man. Johnny, he's a subscriber to my channel. I remember I had to go over his house for lunch. Well, we wasn't going to eat lunch or anything like that. He had to go in there and grab some. Well, hey, good morning. He had to go in there and grab some. Look at the pretty dog. So he had to go in there and grab some lunch or whatever he had to go in there for. And I just remember going to his neighborhood, man, and I asked him, I was like, man, how you get something like this nice? You know, he had a nice 2-story house. And man, but that just seems so far from where I was at the time. I always like to stay optimistic, but that was just far-fetched to me. Like he probably heard it in my voice too. I was like, man, how you get something like this? You know, and I just started with the company. They started me off at $8 an hour as an HVAC technician. And if I know my story, I turned down a duct working job to get this commercial job. And they only started me off at $8 an hour because I ain't really had no experience in anything like that. But man, I was like, man, I was just amazed. Like, damn. He was like, man, but he told me, he say, man, just hang in there, you know, get your skills up, and you're gonna be able to get something like this one day. And man, ACR, he say, remember them days. Hey, but he told me, man, he said, you hang in there, man, you get your skills up, He said, you're going to be able to get one of these one day. And man, he was so right, man. I just thank you for that. But I'm going back to what I was saying. So we have to be financially literate, though. I even remember asking, he was like, man, you know, you got to work on your credit. I remember he told me, he said, first, you know, just go get you a little credit card. And whatever you use with that credit card, you just pay that credit card off every month. He say, whenever you fill up your gas tank, go and pay that credit card off. And man, I would slowly do that. I got me a little credit card. I go get my grocery, and like, let's say if I had cash or whatever, instead of me using my cash, I would get that credit card. Bam, use the credit card and go right and pay it off, though. You know, instead of my debit card. When I say cash, I mean my debit card. I go right there and pay that credit card off. And slowly and over time, that's why I say, man, there's no shortcut. Don't take shortcuts. That same thing like credit building process. You can't take shortcuts, man. Damn these consolidating and all that bull crap. All these gurus, credit gurus trying to tell you how to rebuild your credit. Nah, man. And then everything that was on my credit that I was in debt with, I paid it off. That was another thing. Everybody that I owe, if it was old light bill back in the day that I ain't paid it off. Contacted everybody, paid them off. You know what I'm saying? I got, let me talk too much, folks. Gotta get it in. Man. Yeah, man. So I paid it off slowly but surely. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, in about 2 or 3 years. And so another thing I was doing, like I say, financial literacy. If you're an HVAC tech, you're gonna make a lot of money eventually. If you're not making it now, but over the years, you're gonna make a lot of money. So if you're working with a company, if they got 401k, that's another thing I did. 401k. If they match, whether they match 3%, 5%, and 6%. If you haven't started now, that's the minimum. That's free money. If they match it, that's free money. If anybody that don't know what matching means, like I say, I'm not no financial guru or anything like that. If I'm saying something on here, y'all got to take it farther, take it to the next step and do more research on your own. I'm just trying to throw you a few nuggets. For 401k, Google what's a 401k match or something like that. They got a bunch of stuff on YouTube that'll tell you what matching is. That's free money though. So you have to, I advise, look at a little duck. I like that one now, that brown. This is a cute duck right there. I like a cute little brown one right there. So, but I advise though, you know, save about 10%. You know what I'm saying? Put 10% in your 401k. But throughout time, it's going to add up. So I had started that though. So let me tell you how I got mine. That first house that I was talking about, I was in on the yesterday's video. Now I don't really advise this, but I looked up, man, because I was still staying in the apartments or whatever. And I always said when I got married, met my wife, beautiful wife, we were staying in the apartments or whatever. So I always say, man, if I get married, you know, I want my wife to have a house. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, man, I looked up. I've been with that company, you know, 4 or 5 years. I looked up, man, I had a whole bunch of money in that 401k. Cause I already built my credit up. Right now, man, I got excellent credit. 800 Club. But when I had that 401, man, I looked up, man, I had a whole big bag of money up in there. Cause I caught on to the game. I was matched. I say, man, you know, they were talking like 20% down on the house or whatever. I was like, man, how the hell somebody, you know, houses these days, 150, 200, $300,000 houses. I was like, man, how in the world can people save up 20% to, you know, put a down payment on the house? And at the time, that's what I always thought. You know what I'm saying? I always thought, man, but you work on your credit and you start learning about how to get a house. So I learned about FHA loans. FHA loan, you don't have to put a number like 3.5% down. If anybody looking to get a house, look up FHA loan. You know, so I used that first time home buyer, FHA loan, bam. Big down payment. I was able to get my first house. You know what I'm saying? I built my credit, got my FHA loan, got into our first house. You know what I'm saying? And house, man, you a house almost just like that 401k. It's gonna build equity over time. And I'm just being transparent with y'all. T. So I say, don't. I always say, man, life don't reveal the back of the book. But you just gotta keep doing the right things every day. And the universe, man, just gonna align, open up doors for you. So, but I got in that house, I can say equity, whether it be the market shift and stuff like that. And bam, that house built up a lot of equity over time. I was able to take the equity out that house and get in a, you know, beautiful neighborhood like this. So that's kind of how I ended up here, but it's being financially wise. So another important thing that I want to tell you, because I don't like that. I always say that. But you got good debt and bad debt. Now mortgage, some say it can be good, some can say it can be bad. I don't like that at all. So when you get your house, you want to look up a amortization. Now I pay like bi-weekly payments. I always did that. And that's how I built a lot of equity in my house real fast. So Maurice said, if I'm a self-made millionaire, oh no, nah, man, I'm far from a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't gonna say far, because like I say, life don't reveal the back of the book. That's definitely my goal, multi-million. So we definitely gonna get there. You know what I'm saying? But we you know, we right around the corner. So we're gonna get there though. Yeah. Morning. Yeah, we definitely gonna get there. But not yet, Maurice. We working towards it though, for sure. Anyway, where I was at. I forgot where I was at. Yeah. So good debt, bad debt. Y'all get in your house, man, look up amortization, man. And that's skipping a bunch of interest. Cause you get a $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 house, a $200,000 house, you own your own company now. Yeah, I've been on the Mexican 102 say, do you own your own company? Yes, I do own my own company. You know what I'm saying? That, and I ain't gonna lie, by me owning my own company, kind of provide the lifestyle that I live. But you don't necessarily, I think I started, you can make $1 million, but if you spend $1 million, You really not making, and somebody else, making $100,000, but they saving, they only spending 80,000 of their income. You might could say the person that make 100,000 is in better off because they're not spending all their money. Me personally, I'd rather be making millions and make them dumb mistakes, but you can correct that. Anyway, I got off track. But anyway, amortization, man. You got a house $200,000-$300,000, man, and interest rates are crazy now. That's why I say very important to work on your credit so you can get the lowest interest rate as possible. But if anybody got a house, man, if you don't know about amortization, to skip those interest payments, man, you're missing out. You just giving, that's the gray area. You're just giving the bank free money. You know what I'm saying? Amortization, man, because on the top of your loan, you probably 70, 80, and 90% of that money is going to interest and not the principal. But you can skip those, and I can sit on my computer and show you, but you can skip, just say, if you got a mortgage payment of $1,000 a month, and you're at the beginning of that mortgage, and that mortgage is like $1,000 a month, 900 at the beginning is going to interest. On $100 is going to the principal. So if you got $100,000 house, you still got 99,900 more to go. But if you take and then the next month it's almost gonna be the same thing. Next month you might only put $99 towards the you get an extra dollar going toward the principal. But you can actually, I ain't no financial guru or nothing like that. But if you got own the house, man, you got to look up amortization, man. As if you want to get out of debt. But I can't wait till the day that, and that's one of my goals, you know what I'm saying? That's one of my goals, to be debt free. And then, maybe buy other houses, you know what I'm saying? Buy other houses in other countries. Y'all seen my video. I already bought a little land over there in Africa. Also, I think we got 2 plots over there. So, you know what I'm saying? My goal will be back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I own a house over here. Maybe I own 2. Maybe rent the other one out or something like that. That'll take care of my lifestyle when I get ready to retire over there. But we got to think for the future, man. You know what I'm saying? But if anybody look up amortization, man, if you got a house down, I'm telling you, man, hey, because who want to be paying for a house for 30 years? You know what I'm saying? I can't fathom myself paying that kind of money for 30 years. Yeah, then it'd be say, make sure the extra money goes to principal. You know what I'm saying? Because HVAC, we make good money, man. You can change the compressor 2 out. Just say you make $5,000 or $6,000. Man, if you put that $5,000 or $6,000 on your mortgage, you can skip like a whole year. You know what I'm saying? If you do that over time, make $10,000 or something like that every year, man, that 30-year mortgage is gonna turn to 10 real quick. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta be disciplined though. And do the right thing, man. You ain't necessarily gotta go out and get these nice lavish cars. I mean, if that's what you want to do, you do what you want to do with your money. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I think you can still live good, you know what I'm saying? Because we do, you know what I'm saying? We don't want for nothing. We buy anything that we want, but I think we do make good financial decisions too. Untamed can't go say the housing market is changing. Lots of inventory, so lower prices. That's good. So that's another thing too, though, just far as you have to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to have you something on the side. I always said that, man. I remember my partner always told me, man, you always want to keep some cash, you know what I'm saying? I always want to keep a little cash on you. I don't know. But I remember, man, but I'm talking way more that was way back in the day. He say, your dad told him, man, y'all want to keep at least $100 on you at all times. And 100 now should be like 1,000. But I remember he told her that. But guess why he told her that, though? Why we need to keep a little cash on us at all times. He say, man, if you got $100 on you, man, you can always get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's the bail. That's supposed to be our bail money or whatever. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, man, y'all always want to keep something because when the opportunity presents itself, you can jump on it. If you ain't got nothing saved up or whatever, if you ain't got nothing, and the opportunity presents itself, no matter what the housing market look right. If you ain't got your credit score together, if your credit score is bad or whatever, I don't care what the housing market look like, you ain't gonna be able to take advantage of it. You ain't got nothing saved up, you ain't gonna be able to take advantage of it. So Dennis was getting right to what I was getting there. Interest rates are horrible right now. So, I mean, I was blessed, you know, just far as, because no matter what kind of good credit you in with the interest rate right now, I hear interest rate right now like 5, 6, 7%. My interest rate is under 3%. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people say, why would you even want to pay a mortgage off if you got a 2% interest rate? Because I don't like debt. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say, hey, man, you know, instead of putting that on your mortgage, you can put it in a high interest loan or whatever. You can earn 7, 10% off that money. I don't like debt. You know what I'm saying? But even if you let me get this in. Even if you 10. Well, I'm gonna say though, even if you wait 30 years to pay that mortgage off, though, man, you paying way more than 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7%. I just say, let's say you got a $300,000 house, in the top end of that mortgage, you putting pennies on that principal, man. Over time, that interest rate, that's probably about 70% interest. If you think about it, real talk, that's highway robbery. You can get a $100,000 house at about a 3-4% interest rate, and you still paying on a $100,000 house. You still paying them folks $90,000. That sounds like, you know, over 30 years or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You got a $300,000 house, $400,000 house. You paying these folks, you buying a whole nother house for interest. That sounds like way more than, what they say, the math just ain't mathing to me. That sounds like way more than 5% interest. You know, that's why I say, man, make extra payments to them principals. I'm telling you now. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them fool you thinking. I say, I don't think I can say my interest rate 2.75%. I'll be transparent. I'll let y'all in my business. Huh? Hey, it's all good. 2.75%, right? I don't look at it like no 2.75%. But going back to the 2.75%, because then it say the interest rate are horrible right now. Man, that's why I say timing. You know, sometimes, man, I look at it like, hey, I got in right on time, because I like I say, when I sold my house, the other house, how the equity just shot up in that house. Man, God is good. You know what I'm saying? Equity shot up in that house. I had already sold that house right there and got approved at a low interest rate. And around that same month, that's when that market changed. Rick say you just subscribe, man, appreciate it. But that's when that market changed right there. You know what I'm saying? And I remember speaking to our mortgage lenders. They would say, hey, because it was hard to find a house because around at that time, that's when everything just started going crazy. And that's why my house, the one I sold, I was like, man, I can get this much for it. Ooh, but it was hard to find something. You know what I'm saying? You know that we want. You know, we had the cash though. But you know, I was like I said, man, I was just blessed though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say timing. I don't really believe in luck, like I say, because you gotta take advantage of the opportunity. You gotta put yourself. I had to just say, if I was living like I was living, you know what I'm saying, before I changed my lifestyle, it don't matter. I think at one time they had 0% interest rates out there. But just imagine if my credit score was still 480, 500, in housing, you still get in a nice neighborhood, a beautiful neighborhood. Got water fountains. I never imagined, man, you know, stay in a neighborhood with turtles in it. But even at the end of the day, if I wouldn't you know, worked on myself, if I wouldn't listen to my mentor, and I call it my mentor, all the technicians that helped me out, that I looked up to, you know, going to their house, pulling their driveway, asking them questions. If I wouldn't have took that advice, I wouldn't have been able to take the opportunity. That's why I say, nah, man. That's why I call it, yeah, I'm very successful because, man, I changed, you know what I'm saying? I changed, man. You know what I'm saying? I wanted something better. I wanted something better out of life. Yeah. Hey, I can't pronounce your name. You say you Russian. That's cool, man. I like all people, man. I like Russians, Caucasians, blacks, Chinese. So if you Russian, you welcome to my channel, man. Maurice say, hey, Ram. Oh, okay. So your name Ram. What's up, Ram? Welcome to the channel, man. That's for HVAC people, man. What kind of work you do, Ram? You know what I'm saying? You got people. What kind of work you do, Ram? Yeah. All right. Morning. All right. Man. We like all people, man. You say good morning to the neighbors. You know. Instrumental conductor, where are you going? Man, I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm just enjoying this beautiful sunshine out here, man. Letting the sun, you know, bounce off my face, man. Just enjoying life. It's Sunday, man. I like to get out and breathe the oxygen from the trees. Hit a waterfall. You know what I'm saying? Trying to just show the people how your boy WWH back enjoying life, because I know I don't really show you what all I got going on, but you know what I'm saying? I'm blessed, man. No stress. You know, yeah, life is great, man. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, because I don't like to stunt. I promise, man, I'm more introvert than anything. You know what I'm saying? I like my peace. That's why I'm really surprised that I even do YouTube like this, man, because YouTube could be really a distraction. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I need to be more focused, you know, so on my business and all that, you know what I'm saying? YouTube, that's why, you know, I think I said somewhere in the video, I don't have a video, you know, none of my videos got over 100,000 views, you know what I'm saying? But I know I get comments, I get emails, stuff like that, for people saying, you know, that I helped them out, you know what I'm saying? I motivated them, you know, hopefully to, you know, to be better in life. Got tons of email like that. And that's kind of why I just keep it going, man. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, got squirrels, man. Look at the squirrel. I love nature. The squirrel. You know what I'm saying? I just love nature, man. Like get out here and breathe some of the good oxygen and stuff like this right in my backyard. You know what I'm saying? Life is good. You know, so HVAC Day to say love the content, man. Appreciate it. So I say pick up the pace. Yeah, Steve say pick up the pace. All right, let me see, man. Pick up the pace, man. Let's see what my heart rate is. As long as I'm above 100, man, we just try to get that heart rate up. What they call it, hit. I know if I do a couple push-ups, that'll help out. And when I usually take these walks, either be with my wife, we walking, or my dog. You know, I come and talk to her sometime. I come out here and walk to myself, and I'm not doing a lot of talking, man. I just, you know, just try to get my heart rate up. And sometimes I do walk fast. Sometimes I run too. Sometimes I ride my bike. So, but I do think it's very important to get that heart rate up sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we ain't broke a sweat. And since I've been on here, that probably about 8 sets of 25, that's 200 push-ups real easy. And I ain't broke a sweat, not tired. Mr. Fortnite said I'll jump a son. Yeah. Steve said, there you go. All right, Steve, Scuba Steve, you be scuba diving? That's what's up, man. Hey, I ain't no swimmer or nothing like that, man, but I love to go scuba diving one day, man. You got a channel, Scuba Steve? That's fascinating to me, man. I like stuff like that. I love nature, man. Hey, Scuba Steve. Well, scuba diving, would that be considered nature? Or is nature above ground? Yeah, man. I should have put my little watch time on. I know I walk about a mile. Oh, okay. He said, no, it's from the movie Big Daddy with Adam Sandler. Oh, okay, I haven't seen that one. Scuba Steve. He said he don't want to go underwater. Nah, man. I like to watch those documentaries and stuff like that. You know, man, that's a whole nother world underwater, though. That's a whole nother world down there, man. You know, got the reefs, the octopus. I love stuff like that. You go a mile down there. Beautiful, man. Like I said, I'm not a swimmer though, so I think it's better for me to just look at it on TV. What's up, folks? What y'all got going on a Sunday, man? Y'all getting prepared for next week? Get your mental up, or your mental. Yeah, man. Sometimes you get out and walk your neighborhood, though. You know what I'm saying? Breathe there. I think we had a late season changing, though, man. But it is still February. Can't wait for all the trees to be green. You know, but it feel like spring, man. They say the groundhog didn't see a shadow. Sound Pizza. What's up with the champagne? Muy bien. Está bien. Man, as long as I've been in Texas, man, I ain't learned no Spanish yet. All I know, hola, gracias. I probably know more French than I do Spanish. Muy bien, gracias. Yes, sir. That's what I say, man. Yeah, man, I'm just getting in, man. I think I'm almost at 2 miles now, folks. Probably walk 3 miles, man, and see. Probably done more than most people done already. A lot of people still in bed right. Hey, man, you got to work on ourselves. Got to go beyond technicians. What they used to call like muscle heads. I don't want to be no muscle head. They call them guys that work out just swole. Got one thing about AC techs though. I don't know about the other trades, but we got smart guys in AC. Hey, good morning. Got some smart guys in AC though. Yeah, man, don't be no muscle head. I don't know what that means though. I'm sure you got a lot of bodybuilders out there that's smart too. Yeah, but me personally though, I'm not a very smart guy, man. I just know what I know. You know what I'm saying? And I think I probably outwork my stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Because if I learn how to do something right, I just learn over time though. That's just the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Just try to do it right or the best way you know how to do it. That's how, even if I'm doing it wrong, and maybe that's the way I was taught, or that's the way that I think, you know, the correct way. I think that's the way to go, though, man. To try to do things the right way, man. We can always kind of cheat, man. I always, like I say, just going back to HVAC, though. I hate. I can't hardly sleep at night, man. If I'm knowing I'm getting over on somebody. You know what I mean? And I know we got that in this trade. I just don't see how people do it, man. But you know, you got some people, man. I say I don't want to get too negative, whatever. But cause I can get negative too now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Libra. You know what I'm saying? Tatted on me. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I can be unbalanced. I can swing either way. I see how some business owners, you know, be speaking to their employees or their ex-employees. I'd have been smacked the taste out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? Why best for me? That's why it was best for me. Like I say, man, but you got good people though. You got good people though, man. But I just see how some of these guys be talking to their employees, man. I don't see how some of the employees put up with it. But I was blessed to, you know, work up under some good management though. You know what I'm saying? To help me prolong my HVAC career. I believe if I got up under them, I'd have been, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't want to go down that dark hole, as they say. But I don't see how some people do it though. But it's best for me, you know what I'm saying, to do my own thing. So I ain't really got to get nobody the opportunity to speak to me any kind of way or treat me any kind of way. You know. Mike James say there's a lot of nepotism in this industry. Oh yeah, for sure, man. That's why I say sometimes you got to put up with it though. You know what I'm saying? If you got to put up with something like that, make sure it's an end goal. If you're gonna put up with it, just know that you're gonna be able to get out of it one day. You're gonna put up with this for now. You know what I'm saying? That takes strength though. You know, it does take strength, man, to put up some of the foolishness be going on. But sometimes you got to deal with that though to get to the end goal. Maurice said, you had helped me. I need to work on the AC side of things. Very little experience in that. Yeah, man. Well, sometimes YouTube need to have a platform on here where you can go live and talk about it. Maurice said, I had helped him. What have I helped you on besides AC work? You say you need. Maurice said I need to work on the AC side of things. I'm trying to think, man. So maybe I help you out on life if it's not AC related. But I'm trying to think, man. You probably get if you get the life side of it right, the AC should come easy. Or if you get the AC side, which one is easy? I think if you work on yourself, you get that side of it right. I don't know, man. But the easy part should be definitely, using my meter to diagnose. Okay, yeah. Oh, you say, so the AC side, you mean the refrigerant side? But anyway, though, what I was going, try to get at right there is, if you work on yourself, though, the AC side gonna come easy, I think. You know. But we gotta work on ourselves harder than we do anything. But yeah, man. So you say using your meter to diagnose. Yeah, man. AC tech, man, you get to know that meter, though. Now, hey, I pride myself, though. I love troubleshooting with that meter, man. Hopscotch and, checking voltages. I think I was yesterday, even with that water leak on that video yesterday, I was kind of comparing plumbing with AC voltage and stuff like that. Because all it is like water flow, you got valves, like a contactor. A contactor just like a shutoff valve. When you open that valve, it's gonna let water through. That's kind of how I like to look at it. With the AC system, you're gonna have a bunch of different valves and stuff on there. And then, like the voltage, whether it's 24 volts or high voltage, that's like the water pressure. You got more PSI water pressure, you're gonna have higher voltage. You got a lower PSI of water pressure, they're gonna be lower voltage. But to me, man, if you mean, Maurice, when you say the AC side of things, you talking about refrigerant, because I do actually think the refrigerant side is a lot easier than the electrical side. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be chillers, small split systems. The refrigerant piping side is a lot easier. I'm about to say yes, up and down, just like that, Poppy. Poppy! I would say most times I go through the sequence and then guess. Now I use the meter. You help me on that. Yeah, man. Now you gotta, I hate guessing, man. I hate guessing, boy. Yeah, should never guess though. I understand what you're saying. I know I've been there too. But I'd rather know than guess, especially when they're dealing with AC. Because you got to get to a stopping point. You know, what causing what. That meter just going to tell you exactly what's going on, though. You know what I'm saying? You got voltage, so you got the right amount of voltage, or not, or either amperage, over amping. That meter going to tell you exactly what's what. That and hoping you got a schematic. If you got that schematic, you got that meter, that's going to help out, man. I mean, you got to take the guessing game up out of it. You'll know exactly what's going on. Because, like me coming from a commercial background, I used to, man, you know those control boards, and some of these commercial units, man, can be very expensive. I remember one time we had to, I had to travel like 4 hours. We in Houston. We had a control board go out on a unit, and man, I had to drive way up to Dallas. They're like, you know, they paid me good money to do it, but I worked all that day, and I had to drive 4 hours and 4 hours back to get a control board. That control board costed like $6,000. It was in a Linux system. We had to open up the Linux in Dallas to go get that control board. But you're thinking about control board, I guess it was on my mind too, on that drive up there. I'm like, man, damn, this boy is $6,000. And I probably, the reason I'm driving up there, I was going back to deliver the board to a senior technician. His name Chris White. Cool white dude, man. That dude taught me a lot on electricity. He actually left HVAC to go work with, I think, Centerpoint or whatever energy company around here. But I remember driving up there, man. I'm like, damn, that boy cost $6,000, and that boy is this important. So imagine me diagnosing the system and nothing wrong with the control board or something like that. But let's say if I was a technician that went and troubleshoot that board, and I'm telling everybody, oh yeah, no, you need a control board, and we pay $6,000 for this control board, travel 8 hours to go get it and come back, put that control board in, and the system doing the same thing. I like, nah, man, I gotta up my game. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know, so, and I'm still like this, even with a $80 residential control board, man. I like to dot my I's and cross my T's and try to make sure that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I treat that $80 control board just like it's a $10,000 control board. So whenever I diagnose a control board, 9 times out of 10, that's gonna be what it is. You know what I mean? I always really, you know what I'm saying, what they call it, part changing monkey. I used to listen to, we still do sometimes, but a guy named Brandon, he do appliance repair. He called them part changing monkeys. You know what I'm saying? Don't be that guy. So 9 times out of 10 though, when I'm diagnosing the unit, it's gonna be what it is. I'm not a part changer. I'm not gonna change the contact out because I'm guessing that's what it is. I'm not gonna change the component out on the AC unit because I think that's what it is. I'd rather know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect, But like I say, I'm gonna cross my T's and dot my I's though. You know what I'm saying? And ain't too many people gonna come behind me and be like, if I can't figure something out, they just gonna go push a high pressure switch or something like that. Be like, oh man, just a high pressure switch. Because I've been through all them trouble pain. I've been through that humiliation. What's up, Patel? My followers, you please. Yeah, I've been in them situations though where, you know, my first few years, you know, in HVAC, I'm up there sweating on the roof and can't figure out what's going on. And then my manager, I got caught, man. It won't turn on. It got to be this right here, this right here. And they come right behind me and just push the high pressure switch. You know, a manual high pressure switch or something like that. I'm like, oh man. But little stuff like that, man, made me a better technician though, just to, you know, just to see it. I'm fortunate to where, you know, they gave me the opportunity, you know, to troubleshoot it that long, and even though I couldn't figure it out, but I say, hey. But ever since then, I was like, okay, I'm finna look at every unit. Y'all see me sometimes looking at my videos. I'm looking down at the condenser fan like this. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking at it. Do I have a high pressure switch or do I have a low pressure switch on there? Is it a automatic high pressure switch where it's going to close on its own? Or is it a manual reset? I'm looking for all that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, hey, ain't nobody finna go behind me like that no more. Juan say he have too, but here was on the furnace. Yeah, man. So, but that's why I tell people, man, as far as HVAC though, man, it's a ladder. You know what I'm saying? Some things though, you have to get the hands-on experience. You know what I'm saying? You have to see it. Like I say, I always say too, you got to use all your five senses, man. Something, you know, I can walk up to a unit and smell it and know what it's doing. I can touch it and they're like, oh, that thing, you know what I'm saying? That thing a little bit too hot. I know the sun beaming down on it, but you know, top of this condenser unit shouldn't be that hot. You know, this feeling, you know, might want to, you see the refrigerant leaking, you know what I'm saying? See smoke, but smell it. You got to use all your five senses in this, you know. What they call your third eye, whatever that means. Sometimes you got to go get some of that knowledge that you got in the past. You know, we haven't seen everything, but I love HVAC though, man. HVAC people! I love HVAC, man. I ain't gonna lie. Changed my life for the good, man. It stressed my thinking. I didn't give up. You know what I'm saying? I want to say, do you have a family or young? Yeah, I got my own family. I'm married. That's my family. Me and my wifey. And we working on building our family. Yeah, family is very important, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, life is good though, man. God is good, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to Jesus Christ, man. I fall short of that guy. Like I said, I ain't no saint or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let Jesus do that. You know what I'm saying? Jesus, he the one that put it, you know, he the one that put up with a lot, you know what I'm saying, and bear that cross. You know what I'm saying? So this Sunday, man, shout out to him, man. Thank you, Lord, for all your blessings. You know what I'm saying? You put your life on the line for me to enjoy this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful world. Holistic strength. Man, I'm blessed, brother. I'm blessed. I'm blessed and no stress. What up, Frank? What's up, man? Just enjoying this Sunday, man. Getting my M's in. BDA cool to say hi there. What up, Brandon? Man, the vacuum good, man. I like it. I think I'm definitely going to be using it. Yeah, Brandon, I ain't know you had the LE Tech vac though. That's a nice vacuum, man. I sure ain't know you had it. Yeah, but I always seen that the little screen, the graphic screen they had on it. But I think I've been having it probably about a month or so now. But just took it out the box the other day. I do like it though. Frank said he gonna be in Katy about a week or so. I'll let you, Frank. Yeah, man, it's a beautiful day out here though, folks. Oh damn, Brandon said you had that pump about 2 years ago. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Nah, that's a good pump though. So I got that 12 CFM though, so I can use it for anything, especially for like commercial and residential. Hey, Brandon, but how heavy is that 7 CFM vacuum pump? Is it about the same weight? Outdoor Kid. There you go. Outdoor Kid say you want to shout out. Outdoor Kid. You got a YouTube channel, man? What kind of content you got going on there? Yeah, man. Outdoor Kid, man. We need to get hold up. Yeah. Let's say Outdoor Kid. Let me know if I'm pronouncing well. Brandon, my question was about how heavy is that 7 CFM vacuum pump by LeTech. Also, man, y'all visit letechus.com. Hey, I can save you 10% off into WWHVAC10. Yeah, Brandon, I was trying to find out how heavy is that 7 CFM vacuum pump by LeTech. The one I got probably about 34, 35 pounds. Toby Bishop. Outdoor Rock Kid. Hey, what's up, man? What kind of content you got going on there? If your channel name Outdoor Kid, man, you need to get them kids outside. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, man, I always say, man, we soft generation, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember, man, my mama used to put us outside and lock the door. We can't come back in the house. Brandon says it's about the same. Yeah. I don't know why they make them vacuum pumps so heavy, man. It's like they kept that model and everybody designed them the same way. You got to be heavy. It seems like, well, you got a motor up in there. Guess you don't want to make it with plastic though. Yeah, man, but our folk, man, used to put us outside, man, and we couldn't come back in. You know what I'm saying? Lock the door. We couldn't go get no cold glass of water, nothing like that. We used to drink out the tap water straight out the side of the house. Why we can't drink tap water no more, man? Man, we used to drink so much water out the water hole. We got used to how the water hose tastes. Because I bought a filter. Now, sure enough, remember I made that YouTube short messing with Home Depot on they filters for the refrigerator. Man, I got so many comments, people talking about don't drink the tap water. I'm like, man, true enough, I don't know. Hey, we just buy bottled water. But yeah, man, why we can't drink tap water no more, man? What's going on? Is that a different water? Heat Man 3000 say it's the same. I think it's the same water, man. If anything, if we drink it, our body gonna get immune to it. But we've been drinking that bottled water so long. Now we probably ain't gonna get. Now our body probably ain't immune to it. But yeah, but hey, and somebody said the same, and I'm telling you, man. I used to when I was staying at that apartment complex, they had a water machine where you take your 5-gallon jug and you go to the water machine for about 30 cents. You fill your 5-gallon jug up. Man, if you look behind that water machine though, so I seen the guy open anyway. I seen the guy come and open the water machine up. I'm looking, man, the water machine, and they talking about it's spring water, right? I seen the guy come and service the water machine. And the water machine, all he did was put about 2 or 3 filters in there. And the water is the same water that we use upstairs in apartments. Yeah, it just tapped in. It got the water machine on the corner of the building. Got the water machine on the corner of the building using the same tap water, just changing the filters. And I was like, man, I say, man, that's the same water that we using. So, man, these folks getting over on you, man. Y'all going to, you going to Walmart or whatever. Let me give me some more coffee real quick. Bonjour. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Merci. Merci. You got through working now? Yeah, man, the same water. Hey, don't let it trick y'all, man. That tap water though, man. They just filtering that water. But it's no different from now. True enough, I probably can go and get a bigger filter to let it go in my refrigerator or whatever. But that's the same concept though. That filter that I bought from Home Depot, that little expensive filter. Hey, that bottled water that y'all using, just say you go to Home Depot, Walmart or somewhere and get that great value water. I bet you any kind of money, that water come from tap, but they just filtering it out a lot. You know what I'm saying? They probably run it through an expensive filter or whatever. But that tap water, man, I can go right there on the side of my house right now and drink some of that tap water. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me. And we spending all this money. Man, look, and I was just talking about money earlier. I know a lot of y'all just probably getting on this live stream, but I was just talking about money earlier, man. I've been wasting my money, man. That money should be going to the principal on my mortgage payment. I'm telling you. I swear I probably spent about at least $50 on bottled water a month. And that's a lot, ain't it? But we drink a lot of water. You know what I'm saying? First thing I do when I get out the bed, so I'm gonna throw y'all some nuggets, man. First thing you do when you get out of bed, man, not no cold water, bottle, just room temperature water though, because your body dehydrates, you know, when you're sleeping at night. That needs to be one of the first things you do besides prayer. You know what I'm saying? Pray first, but then, man, get you some water in your system. See, I do that every morning though. First thing, bam, don't even think about it. It takes 2 seconds, get that water in my system. Go back up, Brandon say, I'm having issue with the 4-port gauges You know what I'm saying? Not showing the refrigerant list. Do you have any idea on how to fix that? The refrigerant list? Hey, Brandon, do it on your app. On your 4-port gauges, I had to bring mine out just off the top of my head. I had to look at it, but go to the app though. And then you should see it. And then just pick your, I think it's a list of them. You can favorite some refrigerants. Just say 410A, R22, 407C. You can favorite some, and then it should go to your gauges. Or maybe you need to do an update. But it definitely go to your app though, and then just say if it's at R22, put 410A on the app, and it's going to transfer to the gauges. Randy Electrical say he still do things old school. Randy Electrical, what are some things you do old school? I'm straight. I'm old school, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I'm from Mississippi, so we behind anyway. When everybody else was in like the 2000s, we still probably 95. When 2010 came around, we probably still living like we was in 2002 or something. It's 2024. People in Mississippi still living like it's 2014. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely old school. So and that's why I say, I'll be telling my wife sometimes, because we love old school stuff, man, just far as like what they did in the 40s. You know what I'm saying? Because my wife likes to see, you know, what they ate in the 40s and the 50s and stuff like that. So we more like, and I used to tell her though, I'm like, man, you know, a lot of stuff in the 60s, I raised with my grandparents and stuff like that. So even in the 80s, they still had them old ways of doing stuff in the 60s and the 70s, especially in Mississippi, man. They still had their country lifestyle. So she'll see some of this stuff on TV and stuff like that, and how they, I'm like, man, I remember that. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell you, bro, we ain't know nothing about no AC. We used to put we used to sleep on the floor to get cool. You know what I'm saying? And put the fans in the windows. A lot of houses, we ain't had AC in the house. You know what I'm saying? A lot of old school. Like I say, man, drinking out the water fountain, man, we used to come and remember those glass jugs. I think the milk come in. Sometimes you can still find it. In my fact, I got one too, old school. One of these right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember these right here. Tap water too, man. We used to fill these up right here and put them in the refrigerator. If you used to go to my partner in them house, they mama, they grandma, she used to have, I'm talking about their neighborhood. We used to always go to Miss Lily's house, and Miss Lily had probably got about 4 of these up in there, filled up with water. Straight tap water from the sink, about 4 of them in there. We come in there, bam, tired, thirsty, drinking it. Hey, I'm talking about straight out the jug. We ain't poured in no glass or nothing. If it had a top back on there, put it back on there. Hey, we run back outside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm straight old school. 80s. Frank Fitness say my great grandmother would get milk in those little jugs. Yeah. They know about it, man. Waste not, won't not. We don't get political, but hey, I'm very conservative. You know what I'm saying? Waste not, want not. Oh, shoot. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Hey, well, I say, no, you got to vote what's best for you. There's certain things, though, I'm not fit to vote for, because people character. But if it's going to help me, you know what I'm saying? For me to continue to live my lifestyle, certain things, that's why I say certain races, hey, you might have to vote over here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I say I encourage everybody to go out and vote, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta vote down the line, but if it's certain races, you know what I'm saying, your local races, you might need to vote for the Republican. You might need to vote Democrat. depend on what's gonna be best for you. Barry said y'all drinking all that lead. You know, man. Hey, that's why I say, hey, because we ain't had no filter, but we still living, still strong. And them women back then, hey, they live a long time. My grandma had these right here. You know what I'm saying? She was 93. She lived to be 93. Oh, I say, so even that lead, you might get immune to it then. I'm healthy and strong. You know, see, the man say, I've noticed on your business has advanced as far as technology. I admire that. I'm trying to advance my business. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, man. I always say, don't let the technology leave you behind. Because I think now, in these times right here, I think it's a lot easier, man, especially with the technology, though, to be successful in business if you run it right. You know, back in the day, they don't have like the yellow pages, the white pages, billboards. You can only put so many ads and stuff in the white pages or the yellow pages. But man, with this technology now, man, I think, you know, you got the social medias, how you can just reach your target audience. You know, it's a lot easier. It's a lot of competition too now, but I think it's a lot easier to run a successful business now if you take advantage of the technology. So if anybody listen to this though, hey, I can save you on Jobber. 20% discount. You know what I'm saying? So go to any of my videos, click on the referral link, tell them I sent you. Got great customer service too. Black Monkey VR say, my gorilla tag monkey. Let's see here. HVAC, I didn't get my golden shoes yet. Yeah, that's wild right there, man. These folks do anything for $1. A lot of people sell their soul for $1. Somebody say I look like a soul stealer. Damn. And see, drinking that lead had me benching over 400 pounds in high school. I was born in the 70s already. Yeah, man. So y'all been testing y'all water though? Y'all think it's a lot of lead in the water? Like I say, I'm telling you, man, y'all, hey, the water out them bottles, same thing. Frank say March 6th, the summit. Yeah, man, y'all sign up for Jobber, man. Thanks for reminding me, man. Jobber having they having their annual summit March 6th. So click on the referral link. Any aspiring business owners, any business owners out there, they're gonna have James Clark, the Atomic Habit author. They're gonna have a guy from I think it's called what's that show? Come on, Channel 8, PBS, the Build Your House show. We're gonna have a whole bunch of speakers, man. They're gonna have I know y'all familiar with HVAC, reliable HVACR. He gonna be a speaker on the show. So we got some HVAC brothers gonna be at the summit. So y'all make sure y'all sign up, man. Even if you haven't, even if it's a thought, a lot of business start with just a thought. You know what I'm saying? When I started my HVAC business, it was a thought here. So even if you're thinking about starting a business, you want to surround yourself with like-minded people like that. So y'all join Jobber Summit March 6th. They're gonna have an AM and a PM. So even if you got to go to your 9 to 5, when you get off work, you can catch the PM shift. All right, we got Pete putting a bunch of shoes up here. Yeah, man. Hey, how much them golden shoes cost though, man? What they charging for them golden shoes Trump got out there? What they going for? I'll buy a pair and burn them up. What they going for? Just on my YouTube channel. Now, real talk, man. Hey, I got, like I say, as far as the business part, man, look here, man. They going for 400. Yeah, man, I buy a pair, burn them up then. Now, I won't burn Trump shoes up, man. Look here. Like I say, I just don't think everybody fit for office. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like even me. I think there's a bunch of smart people out here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought anyway. Well, I know for sure it is. You know, people with good character, you know what I'm saying? I just say me. Just say if I was just say early on in my career or whatever, right? I know, because we were just speaking on money and stuff like that earlier. When I had a 400 and a 500 credit score, I wouldn't fit to be nobody's supervisor. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't, please don't trust me to be your supervisor, you know what I'm saying? Because really, a credit score and stuff like that really reflect your character, man. You know what I'm saying? When I was getting up, whenever I wanted to, it reflected my bank account. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You know what I'm saying? So at that time, I wasn't fit to be nobody's manager. You know what I'm saying? But as my character and stuff got better, yeah, you can put me maybe your supervisor or something like that. But even 20 years ago, when I'm, you know what I'm saying, my early 20s, man, even if I would have started a business, I probably would have been out of business that same year. So what I'm saying, even me, I don't think, you know, I can't be nobody president. You know what I'm saying? My character's not good enough. I got too many flaws and stuff like that. And I accept that though. You know what I'm saying? But some people so arrogant and stuff like that, they just don't even accept that. You know, if I got all these different indictments and stuff on me, like I say, I ain't gonna get too political with y'all. I'm just speaking my mind now. But if I had all these type of charges and stuff on me, man, I want to get this stuff together, you know what I'm saying, before I try to run anything. I wouldn't even want nobody to look up to me like that. You know what I mean? I just try to do my own thing. That's why I just say just for a character wise. You know what I'm saying? Because I want a business, man. I wouldn't mind like what they say, like cleaning the swamp and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind a real business man, you know, in office, you know what I'm saying, you know, make some moves, you know. But I don't think, you know what I'm saying, I think that's just a privileged position right there. You know what I'm saying? That should be held with high standards and honor and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, who to say, man, this ain't my country, man. They can run the country. They can, whoever they want to run this country, let them run it. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't put it past him, you know. He was in office once before, so I wouldn't be surprised if he'd be in office again. You know what I'm saying? They country, let them have it. But I gotta live here too. You say good character, bad policy versus bad character, good policy. Yeah, man. That's why I say, you know, what they say, the lead, you know, you gotta vote for somebody, you know what I'm saying? So I'd rather, you know what I'm saying, go with I'd rather probably go with bad policies than you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd rather go with the bad policies than the bad policies and good characters, man, than bad characters and good policy. Real talk, you know what I'm saying? Because there's certain things that people do. I'm not fit to be following you. You know what I'm saying? If you a scumbag, you know what I'm saying? If I don't respect you, I'm not fit to follow you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what good you. I'm fit to go over here. You know what I'm saying? I rather suffer over here with somebody that really stand for something, you know what I'm saying, got good moral, good value, that I can maybe drop my kids off, you know what I'm saying, and go play with their kids, but I ain't finna, you know, leave my kids with some over here just because they rich or they might see certain things, you know what I'm saying. No, I don't trust you with mine. Not finna put my no, because I don't want that type of character to feed off on what we got going on, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's why I say I really do things the right way to even, you know what I'm saying? I might not ever, we was talking about am I a million not yet, am I making millions and millions of dollars? I have principles, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if I see a loose wire, there's the only thing wrong with that, I'm not fit to tell these folks that they need a new compressor, they need a new unit or whatever. I'm gonna tell them, hey, you know, man, all you have is a loose wire, man. I'm gone, probably get my little service fee. But you know, but me as a business, I'm learning. I'm gonna still get them options. I rather still kind of like, okay, I'm gonna fix that loose wire. I'm gonna let them know that's the only thing that was wrong with the system. But I still would like to do a full system check on the unit, maybe if I can find anything else, or I can tell them, you know, the system is getting a little older. You know, if the system 10, 15, 20 years old, I still give them an option to get some more energy efficient and stuff like that. But man, at the end of the day, man, hey, it ain't all about money, man. You know what I'm saying? I always say, hey, I learned that from Earl Nightingale, though. And I truly believe this, man. We in this world for one reason and one reason only, and that's to serve others, man. And I like to serve. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I want to get paid for doing it, but I'm gonna try to give you my best service, my honest opinion, and get a people options though. You know, give them options. Give them about 2 or 3 options. If they want to go with, you know, just you know, fixing the least option, minor repair, because they might call me back in the future though. You know, because I was honored with them the first time. Might be 5 years from now. I get it on the back end. You know. Real estate service say he has been the same his whole life. And the red hat, golden shoes people just woke up. I'm out. So have a great day. All right, man. Have a good one, man. Yeah. Nah, hey, real talk though, before you leave, man, that dude, Trump would have been a Republican or a Democrat. He was saying way back in the 80s, you know what I'm saying, he don't mind being, you know, he wanted to be president. You know what I'm saying? That was just one of his goals. So he'll do anything to be the president because he want power now. Once you have so much money or whatever, or probably, I imagine, man, you have so much money, or when you mess up that part of it, as far as your credit with people, now it's about power. You know what I'm saying? Because you did the money thing. Now it's about power. But Trump would have been Democrat or Republican. So, but he just found a way to get into the heads of a bunch of people. So he used that for them to lift him up, for him to be president, because he was almost doing that with rappers and stuff. And the rappers and stuff, they more like Democrat. You know what I'm saying? You remember rappers always, hey, yeah, man, doing it big like Donald Trump. If he would have found a little scapegoat to get to all the rappers and I guess the poor blacks or Hispanics, if he would have found a way to get them behind him, he would ran as a Democrat. So a lot of people just fool behind all that stuff, man. And then, but when you find you a good wave, just say, and I was saying, even in my, just say, no, I probably got a lot of wind, but it's say, remember I said I never had a video. You can look on my, I don't have any videos that got over like 100,000 of views or whatever. But let's just say, if I got on a wave or whatever, what's up, babe? If I got on a wave or whatever, and bam, I found a niche. Now my video is getting 100,000, 200,000 views. A lot of people see that and just keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Look, I had called a guy out, Mikey Pice, right? I had called him out because I ain't like a few things that he was doing. You know, but he entitled to his own opinion. But I seen, and the main reason I took that video down, because I seen, man, like 2 or 3 hours, that video had like 2,500 views. So that video would have got like 100-some thousand views probably. You know what I'm saying? Just with calling somebody out on some crazy stuff. But me as a man, more character and stuff like that, man, dude, I got too many videos of speaking righteous to that don't have that many views and stuff like that to make something negative. I don't want my channel to skyrocket on negativity. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't. What? I got too many videos just helping people out and stuff like that. Just saying that video got those videos only got like 1,000 views, 2,000 views, 8,000 views, 10,000 views. Man, I'm not fit to get no video, make a negative video outweigh those videos right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than that. You know what I'm saying? Real talk though, but some people just jump on the wave though, and they'll just keep doing it. Because I know for a fact, for the algorithm, YouTube love negativity. You know what I'm saying? They love negativity. You know what I'm saying? I can get on here and cuss, fuck, and that goddamn, man, dude, I cuss all the time, but I just choose not to do it on here. You know what I'm saying? And I know different sectors in life, that's how people talk, which is all good, but I don't have to do all that, man. I'd rather stay down here, you know what I'm saying, and hopefully get some good information out of stuff like that. You feel me? But yeah, man, but I ain't finna get on here and just be talking down on people. I see it all the time. I could have been you might make videos calling folks out. You know what I'm saying? But even, you know, if people working for me and stuff like that, I'm not finna be talking to them in any kind of way and disrespecting nobody. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff, man, I can say, I can call out, and the YouTube will love that for their algorithm. A lot of people capitalize. Yeah, a lot of people capitalize our controversy. Let me say, Frank, yep, all goes back to character, yep. LD, that's real talk. Our culture only care about negative things, but don't value learning and positivity. Yeah, man, our culture bad on that. You feel me? Bad on that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, bro, I like, you know what I'm saying? Remember I said, like, me and my wife, we like it back in the old school, because they dropped the ball somewhere, man. I like how those guys used to dress, you know what I'm saying? And they, you know, they 3-piece suits, man, you know, dignified, man. A lot of them come home from the Vietnam War or whatever war they was in, man, clean, you know, press. Yeah, man. Booker T. Washington there, man, used to build schools. I'm talking about build schools, man, teaching education, teaching the trades. And then, like I say, I ain't gonna get too much in the culture thing, but and then why you can't have our people, man, it gotta be one or the other. It can't be 5, 10 kings, you know what I'm saying? 15 people doing well, 100 people doing well, 1,000 people doing well. Because I wanted to go back to Booker T. Washington, W.E.B. Du Bois. People want to put them two against each other. You know what I'm saying? Because Booker T. Washington like the trade, W.T. Boyd like the education. Why you can't do both? It means the people in this world. Why you can't have the educated ones and people that do trades? You need both. Why you got to tear one of them down? His philosophy was better. This philosophy was better. I want to go, I'd rather go the Booker T. Washington way. What's wrong with that? Get the trades. You know what I'm saying? You learn the trade, you can start business and stuff like that. That's what I'm doing. Or you can do W.E.B. Du Bois. Maybe you want to go to college and get you a good education and stuff like that, and get in the corporate world and be amongst the other people. There's nothing wrong with that way too. Or you go back to Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody ain't fit to go to the counter and let somebody spit on them. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't built like that. I wouldn't be built like that. I ain't fit to go sit on the counter and let nobody pour no drink across my head. So sometimes we need the Malcolm X way. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you need the the Malcolm. Sometimes it's better not to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's better to go through some stuff so you can, get over the hump or whatever. I think I was saying kind of sound like that while I was saying that earlier too. Sometimes you need that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just spitting out the top of my head because this is the way I think. You know what I'm saying? All the time. Bobby say, yeah, you need both. Good morning, East Texas. What's up, Mingo? appreciate it, Frank, man. Hey, Frank, if I really doing this YouTube thing, man, hey, you'll be my moderator, man. I appreciate it, man. Frank say hit that like button, y'all. Right? Hey, if I ever get deep into that YouTube, man, and I need moderators, Frank, you got to be one of my moderators, man. What up, Steve? United Tradesman Academy. What up, HVAC people? Shout out to Steve, man. Steve, United Tradesman Academy. Yeah, man, I'm just sitting here chopping it up this morning, man, enjoying some of this good summer, right? Tank Kango say the tires are swinging back to the trade for sure, man. Yeah, man, that's why I'm trying to let the people know, man. You can get a good. That's the way to go, man. You ain't got to get too far in the student loans. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to get $100,000 of debt in student loan, man. You learn you a good trade. Hopefully, you can get with a good company to learn experience. And why I say, man, y'all share my channel to the youngsters, man, and hopefully I get on here and talk to them sometime. Just far as you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with credit building though. It's a certain way you got to do these trades, man. I think I ain't saying my way the best way, but I do think you need to, before you just jump out there and try to do your own thing. I do honestly feel, man, you have to that learning curve. You got to go through that learning curve. You know what I'm saying? And with that time, man, you can be writing your own check. You know, make good money. Sometimes you just say if I stayed in a rural small area or something like that. Especially, man, you ain't got nothing tied down, man. Sometimes you got to uproot yourself and maybe you got to go where to work at. People have been doing that for years. Man, so many people left the South and went up north with all they had on their back. I'm talking about sometimes walking. Why you think all them folks went to Chicago and stuff back in the day, the Milwaukee, up there to the Harlem Renaissance and all that? Because wasn't no jobs down there or wherever they were. And some people did be like, oh, all that complaining. Man, dude, leave. That's what I did. I ain't finna do all that complaining, man. I'm about this thing. Mississippi, if they got the good old boy system, I'm out. I'm finna go find me. I'm finna go where the people need the workers. Like that in my house. They gonna lock me out. Hey, man, you give some coffee in here, please? Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to go where the job's at, though. Real talk. Cute girl say, I'm new here. My name is Chloe. How are you? And good morning. I'm good, Chloe. You in HVAC? But we do need the women in the trades, folks. Thank you, my love. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, man. Yeah, I advise anybody to get in the trades, man. Long as you able to lift 30 pounds or whatever, 30, 40 pounds, sometimes it's not even that, man. So many different things you can do in HVAC. You might want to be a sales consultant, what they call a comfort advisor. Because you know, women can sell, you know what I'm saying? You can be a comfort advisor. Or if you like to get your hands dirty, you can go out there, start out doing maintenance, changing filters. So you know, I think who there was, one of the guys on here was saying, you know, just far as troubleshooting with the meter and stuff, electrical like that. Hey, a meter don't weigh less than a pound, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can be a beast at troubleshooting, you know what I'm saying? Troubleshoot the unit, because a lot of guys may not know how to troubleshoot the unit. If you're a female out there, or anybody got, if anybody got daughters and stuff like that, think about the trade, man. Teach them how to get in the trade. have them trying to learn that meter early. Put a meter in their hand early. Show them what it is. You know what I'm saying? And just far as don't be scared to, show them about electricity, man. Just have, if you safe, because you can't be scared of electricity. You got to respect it, but you can't be scared of it. I ain't gonna call out no names, but I know guys and stuff, man. They've been around electricity and HVAC 10, 20 years, and they terrified of electricity still. Can't be scared of it. I think if you're scared, yeah, you're gonna get hurt. Or you just gonna be scared to do certain things, because sometimes, you gotta be safe, but sometimes it could be dangerous. But if you start early, you know what I'm saying, you can be a good troubleshooting though. That's why I was getting that. You know what I'm saying? I love to hire somebody just to go just troubleshoot, complex electrical problems and stuff like that. Find shorts. You know what I'm saying? Bradley say, yeah, without that learning curve, you go out here and it can be horrible for you. Yeah. Yeah, you go through that learning curve. You got to accept that learning curve, man. You got to, what I'm saying? But one day, that light bulb gonna go off. Maurice Wagon say, that's why the immigrants came, walking. Yeah, man. That's why hey, you think them immigrants want to come over here, leave that beautiful place that they at, you know what I'm saying? And immigrants all over, especially United States. United States, a big circle. You got them coming way from the east too. A lot of people don't say nothing about. But just mad that people come from the across the border down there. We like to fly to the border to go on vacation. You think they want to leave their beautiful place? Nah. And I'm gonna tell you one thing about the immigrants right here. It's easy. This say the United States be like, we don't want no more immigrants to come over here. You know how you can solve that, but they not gonna do this. You ain't gotta build no wall, no border, or nothing. Just say, if anybody hire an illegal immigrant, you're gonna get 10 years in prison and $100 million fine. They coming over here for jobs, man, to have a better life. But if we not supplying them jobs, they not coming over here. They gonna stay there and hopefully build their land up or enjoy their beautiful sun and their beautiful white beaches and stuff like that. But nah, America, nah, they built on slavery, free slave. They love low labor or no labor at all. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black folks, they weren't paying at all. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't giving them a dime. You know what I'm saying? So that's what America built on. They can't do it free no more. You know what I'm saying? That they're gonna make them look real bad if they go back to slavery. They can't do it free no more. So now they want low cost. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they still allowing the people to come over here. But if you get the big business owners, these rich business owners, I'm talking about, and it can be across the board. If you hire somebody to cut your grass and you know they're illegal, you get $10 million fine, 10 years in prison. You think they fit to go around these Home Depots and be picking up folks? I can go right there, right now. You know what I'm saying? I can get in my truck right now. We can go to Home Depot. And and that's just a small scale of it. I'm talking about the big companies. They got these, building all these houses, all the farms where they picking strawberries and peaches, all these different places. Where they got these people need warehouses. Nah, if you find them $10 million or $100 million and 10 years in prison, that's going to eliminate the job. People come over here for jobs, man. You know what I mean? So you don't need no wall for that. You know what I'm saying? Apex Heating and Cooling, sir. What are your thoughts of legit heating and air, planning on selling his business? He makes YouTube videos. I don't know nothing about it. I have to check it out. Legit heating now. Matter of fact, he got a video. He gonna sell his business. Man, I like to sell my. Hey, matter of fact, I started to put a for sale sign. I'm putting a for sale sign in my truck. So if I ever go live on YouTube, I'm put a for sale sign in my truck. Man, everything for sale. I love to sell my business one day. You know what I'm saying? When you're in business, man, you gotta have an end goal. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have an end goal. You feel me? Just far as even if I sold it and then got back in the game, you know what I'm saying? I think sometimes you can sell a business, but say, hey, I'm not a millionaire. Somebody want to buy my business right now. I got a bunch of emails. I'm building my membership up now. Just far as my maintenance plans and stuff like that, I'm building my memberships up now. So if anybody want to offer me $5 million and say, and tell me I can't have a compete clause for like 3 years, 3 to 5 years, man, I'm finna sell my business quick. Give me $5 million. I'm finna probably go buy me a house or something like that, a couple houses. And you can have all my customers and just say, hey, I get back in the HVAC in 5 years. I'll do it over again if that's just something I want to do. You know, if I love HVAC that much, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really love it that much. I love HVAC, but it's about the money. But yeah, I definitely sell my business for sure. You know what I'm saying? But you say, yeah, I had to check that video out though. Where he talk about how to sell a business or what? Yeah, let me know how to sell my business. You know what I'm saying? I'll sell it. You want to buy it? Come get it. You know what I'm saying? But so now I got a couple of commercials. I've been doing commercial maintenances, and I don't want to call it membership, but I got a few commercial properties up under a maintenance contract. But when I first started my business, man, I was like, oh man, I don't want no memberships. So this year I just started doing residential membership. The kind of, because it's extra revenue. That's my whole idea behind it. But if it one day make my business more, if somebody want to buy my business based on memberships and stuff like that, maybe in the future it'll help it out. Like I say, life don't reveal the back of the book. So, but if I plant these seeds right now, no telling what it's going to grow to. So I am starting that foundation right now. But when I first started my business, I was like, man, I don't want nobody, you know, I didn't want the headache of having customers, you know, especially residential, because I was a commercial technician. Now I'm putting more of my business hat on, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be more wise as far as a businessman. But when I first came, I had a technician mindset. I ain't want memberships, but I think membership, man, my goal is to get 300 memberships this year in 1 year. And, you know, that's an extra like $100,000, you know what I'm saying, just on that alone. That's not repairs or anything like that. So I charge $360 for my membership. Whoever can do the math on that, that's extra what? You know what I'm saying? What's 300 times 300? You know, that's good money. Let me try to catch up on some of these comments. White Fox Game say when I am I in? And I don't know, man. When my mouth started getting dry, I'm tired of talking. Buying in business never guarantees the customers that's a dangerous move. Yeah, man. Buying a business never guarantees the customer. Hey, that's on them. I think we were talking about selling the business. But I'm sure whoever got $5 million to buy a business, they know what they're doing. You You know what I'm saying? If you got that kind of revenue and willing to invest in somebody's business, they know they probably not going to keep all their customers. And they've been doing it. I'm sure they've been doing, if you got $5 million or however much they paying for these companies. Because I be watching some of these videos and I'm like, man, let's say like Fox Heating and Air Conditioning. I think either team up with somebody. That dude used to be a bartender. I used to watch a lot of his videos. He used to motivate me. There's a lot of more companies out there too. But y'all know Fox Heating and Air. He don't really make too many YouTube videos no more. I used to watch his videos. That dude used to be a bartender. And then, if Fox, if you ever see this, I'm not being negative or anything. I know he used to be a bartender, and I think he only worked for a HVAC company maybe between 2 and 5 years, if that, 2 or 3 years. And he come out the gate. Man, you know, down there with nice warehouse, trucks, and technicians, a lot of technicians. But I don't think he ever told us exactly how he got all that. See me, I'm doing it. I always teach, you know what I'm saying? You know, do it with, you know, low overhead. Try not to do it with a lot of debt. That's why I'm still small, but even that guy probably took out a big ass loan or something like that, or he partnered with somebody, you know what I'm saying, to grow that fast. You know what I mean? And because he used to make day-to-day videos, stuff like that, even changing capacity and stuff like that. He's smart and just give up YouTube and maybe concentrate on his business. You know what I'm saying? But either he partnered with somebody and they told him, hey, you got to quit making them videos or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know, unless you just charging a lot or either you, remember I was saying that I can't just tell nobody they need a new unit when all they need is a new capacitor. Either people doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But some just ain't adding up. Wagner say, what's membership? Yeah, a membership is where, I like to call it membership. It's an agreement, not a contract. It's just that your customer are kind of like members, where you give them certain discounts. Like I do no diagnostic fees. You know, it just a benefit for them. They don't have to, when their system break down, they like priority service to you. They don't have to be, hopefully it's somebody they can trust, because you're a member now. They can trust you to give them you know, honest opinion. They ain't gotta be, when they AC down, they don't have to be looking for a HVAC company, a random HVAC company. 90K plus just on membership. Yeah, that's an extra 100 on membership. You know what I'm saying? Can you tell me happy birthday? Happy birthday, Lee Azar. Can you only tell me happy birthday because I could be happy? Hey, happy birthday, many, many more to you. Yes. Mike Turkey say, how old are you? I've been a service tech for about 4 years, mostly light commercial and residential. I'm 40. Feel like I'm, hey, by time fly though, I still feel like I'm 24, 25 sometimes. Mentally. And I think as we get older, man, all of us like that, man. That's why I say too, man, it's been a long video, but man, 2 hours now. I started this video. I know a lot of y'all probably left, man. As you get older though, man, hey, we ain't got that much more time left, so we got to make every day count. Marcus 1K say, when you start HVAC work? I started in 2012. Time fly, man. That seemed like just yesterday. Untamed Kango say in the last 8 months. Appreciate Untamed Kango for, man, sticking around this long, man. In the last 8 months, I have the low baller numbers increased both in residential and commercial. In the last 8 months, have the low ballers numbers increased both in residential and commercial. When you say low ballers, what you mean by low ballers? To be honest with you, man, I don't really deal with too many low ballers. And I'm thinking you're talking about the negotiator. What you mean when you say low ballers? I just like give people my price, man, and it is what it is. But I do have people that be searching for, call me all the time, call us all the time, just want quotes and all that stuff, man. I give them my quote. If they don't want to go with me, they don't go with me. A lot of people want you to give quotes over the phone. You can't be of value like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do. If they just refuse for me to go out there. To build a business, Bradley say, to build a business, you have to leverage what you have to create access for your business, create systems where you can plug and play your business. Yeah, man. And I be on the fence like that, man. Sometimes, hey. But I think I'm just, I don't know, I ain't gonna share that thought. Frank. Yep, I used to watch Fox Heating in there all the time, and now he's off the grid. Yeah, he off the grid, man. That's why I say sometimes, man, I think you link up with people, and they tell you what you can and you can't not do. You know? But hopefully, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I pretty much, I run my channel how I want to run my channel. But if folks pay me $millions, man, hey, I might shut up too. Nah, it's something up with that though, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, something up with that, folks. Yeah, man, if anybody know Fox Eating now though, hey, you might want to get on here one day and let us know how to build a business. I still got them filters up here, man. Look at that lady talking about she just changed them filters out. Oh, I say a lot. Yeah, I changed my filters out. Nah, this filter here, that filter ain't been changed out at least a year. You know what I'm saying? Look, I gave a benefit of the doubt. I say that. So maybe you changed the upstairs out. No, it don't look like you changed the upstairs out either. All that dirt on that filter. Yeah, Frank, why you think why you think Fox Heating that off the grid, man? Hey, cause you ain't never questioned that. I was like, man, I know you go get them nice trucks and stuff, man. That stuff costs, you know, straight out the back. You know what I mean? You got to take out a big loan or something like that. Even start getting a bunch of technicians, man. Bradley say, charge properly, know your numbers, and you will set yourself up to sell. Getting out of the truck should be the goal. Yeah, man, I still be on the fence sometimes like that, man. Do I want to be a businessman, entrepreneur, or do I just want to do my own thing, man? You know what I'm saying? But I will advise, man, out the gate though, charge correctly though. I always say that, man. A lot of time when we just starting a business, man, you're not charging enough. Turkey say membership sound like a great idea. Yeah. Ryan say, do I like Smart AC? Yeah, man, Smart AC make it a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? That helped me out with my membership for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like a no-brainer, like a win-win. You know what I mean? Robert Bradley, you know what I'm saying? We got away from Jobber this year and move up to House Call Pro. Here creates a better flow for our business anyway. I started out with House Call Pro. I moved up to Jobber, Bradley. You know what I'm saying? I prefer Java, so I moved up. I ain't gonna say you moved down. I see you say you moved up. Turkey say, I look like I'm about 30, man. Appreciate it, man. He say I look like I'm about 30, so hey, so 50. So when I'm 50, hope I look like I'm 40 then. And when I'm 60, that's another thing. Hold on, let me get this. Yeah, man, my bad, man. Yeah, man, you gotta eat good. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, man, when I'm about 80, man, I look 60. You know what I'm saying? But I know it starts now. I remember I was working for a company, man. Shit, I got up, hey, I started gaining that weight, man. You know what I'm saying? But then, hey, start getting back in that gym hard, you know what I'm saying? Work out every day. That's why I say the same thing like building your credit, though. Work out every day, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, I'm gonna be 50. Hey, I will be 50. You know what I'm saying? Then one day I'm gonna be 60. But I know if I don't take care of myself now, I'll be looking any kind of way. That's why I say now, man, you know what I'm saying? Go to the dentist, floss my teeth now every day. You know what I'm saying? Gotta take care of our mouths and stuff too, man. You feel me? I go get our checkups. Got good insurance. Nah, man. Turkey says it's bad at work. So yeah, man, look at Nap High. Marcus, I'm in the field right now at 19. All right, Marcus, man. Yeah, man. Hey, take your time, man. You still young. Build a good foundation. You know what I'm saying? That learning curve, just go up them steps. Try to learn much as you can. Try to be well-rounded. Try to learn residential, commercial, and industrial you can. Try all of them till you find your niche in refrigeration. Try all of it. So you'll be able to work on anything. Marcus say, can't wait to start your business. Yes, you can wait. Wait. Don't be in no rush. You know what I'm saying? So even with, like I was saying, like now that I've been in business for a little while now, I'm glad I didn't start my memberships when I first started. Now I have a good foundation. I have a good foundation now that I can serve my customer, give them a great membership experience. You know what I'm saying? You don't really want to know. I know that's why I say, man, sometimes, I say you don't want to build your house on what they say sand. You know what I'm saying? You want a good solid foundation. And sometimes the doors open at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we were just talking about like House Call Pro and Jobber and stuff like that, good CRM software. Man, now I just had a school that a school contacted me, found me on Google, and with software like Jobber or House Call Pro, I was able to send them a professional quote. And I'm talking about quotes for every quarter. We're talking like $15,000 every quarter. But imagine when I first started my business, I didn't know anything about CRM software. I don't think I know like the stuff like what's that banking thing, QuickBooks and writing on paper, man. Certain opportunities I wouldn't be ready for. That's why I say, man, you can't wait to start your business, man. You want to learn about business, you want to learn about sales. Of course, you want to learn about the technical part of it also, but you build out, you start reading books and stuff on the old foundation, man, because sometimes you're going to have an opportunity and you're not ready for it. And if you accept that opportunity, it can go bad. You can start getting bad reviews. You know, so now I got a solid foundation where I can start accepting members. So I'm glad I didn't start a membership program as soon as I started my business. So just take your time, man. Be patient, man. That's why I say try to learn as much as you can before you start your business. So, but I will say, whatever state you in, when you eligible to get whatever license you need to start your business, go ahead and get it as soon as you're eligible. And then you may want to wait a few more years before you actually start it. But start, and you don't have to, there's no perfect time to start. Eventually you got to jump. There's no perfect time to start. You got to start it, but be patient also though. No, don't do anything pretty much illegal. I wouldn't advise, man, to, you know, start without license and insurance. Right, say keep up the good work, man, for sure. Wag say something for next Sunday. man, give me tips to get better with my meter. Man, just I know behind on some of them comments. Jack say, give me some tips, man. What kind of tips I can get for a meter? I don't know, man. Just sleep with it, I guess. Just get to know your meter. Play with it all the time. Yeah. All right, buddy. Thank you, my love. What we got here? Egg. What's in here? Tuna or salmon? Salmon. Uh-oh. Avocado. Look, y'all, boy eating like a king, and look at that. You know what I'm saying? Gotta eat good, man. Y'all gotta try that, man. My wife knows she be throwing down. A little salmon. Salmon with your egg, that good protein. Avocado. That naan bread. That's too good, man. My queen treat me like a king, man. I see somebody got that crown, man. King me, man. Hey, Jack say OG spit, man. I ain't no OG, is it? I told you, man. Hey, mentally, man, I don't know how old you are. I probably think I'm your same age, man. Mentally, man. Real talk. ALD say he started his business at 22. I'm 27. Weeks meet at Johnstone, Walter. All right, LD. I think saying we met at Johnstone. So hey, so look, I already know you on your way to be a millionaire. You start at 22, man. Boy. So that like I was saying, mentally right now, sometimes I feel like I'm 22, but trust me, when I was 22, man, that's the last thing I was thinking about. I was in the streets when I was 22. So man, you gonna be, if you already started a business and stuff like that, man, you're gonna be good, man. I wish I was thinking about like that, man, when I was that age. But I'm glad, like I say, I'm glad, man. Like my wife, she don't know nothing about the street life or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? She L7 for real. So and sometimes she say she wish she'd have got out and party and all that. You know what I'm saying? But nah. But in a way, I'm glad I did, man. You know what I'm saying? I learned from my mistakes. I did get to see that lifestyle, that street life. But and sometimes I say, man, I wish I would have did it different. But sometimes I say I'm glad I didn't do it different, man, because I kind of got to see both sides. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So, but I definitely wasn't thinking like that in 22. We used to go to the club every weekend, and a lot of time during the week. Dodge Hellcat. I used to have that SRT. That's one thing about them cars, though, man. Good. No matter what you got, sometimes people gonna be like, man, you can't satisfy everybody. You get a regular Dodge, you get the Hellcat. They be like, man, hey, yeah, I got that Hellcat. Then they gonna be like, oh man, you ain't got that demon though. That's why I say, man. Mary Frank say, can you sub to me? Yeah, mate. I guess you can sub. I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, this is HVAC channel. I know I'm probably live right now. Get some random people. But subs ain't everything, man. You know what I'm saying? But you get some people that really down for you. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I got, man. Like I say, I don't have one video that got over like 100,000 views. You got some of the HVAC channel, and every video they drop, man, 50, 100,000 views. I see some of them got 1 million views. They making good money. Money YouTube pay me, they ain't even minimum wage. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, if you just want to humble, frankly, you want somebody humble, man, that try to drop some nuggets every now and then, yeah, man, subscribe to my channel, man. So I say I love the trades, but I love anything. Like I say, I consider like Errol Nangel one of my mentors, and Errol Nangel to say as far as success is anybody that pursuing a worthy idea, and that just means whatever you want to be, no matter that's a school teacher, you want to be a lawyer, you want to be a electrician, you want to be a plumber, you want to be an HVAC technician, you want to be a coach, whatever you pursuing, you are successful. You know, if you're doing something, really, man, if you're doing something you don't want to do, you unsuccessful. If somebody got you doing something that you want to do, you at a job that you don't want to be at, I don't consider you successful. If you in a line of work that you don't want to be in, you're not successful. But if you're doing anything, if you want to be a lawn care, you want to start you a lawn care business, and true enough, you got your end goal that you're gonna start your lawn care business. But if you working for somebody that's doing lawn care to get that experience, you are successful. You know what I'm saying? It's the process. You got to enjoy the process of success. You know. Like Earth say, he bends me sometime, man. Appreciate it, man. Yes, what up, big dog? Somebody talking some witchcraft nonsense. Man, I don't believe in no witchcraft or nothing like that, man. All that psychic reading and stuff like that, man. I drive right off the tarot card reading and stuff like that, man. Don't do that. I don't believe in none of that stuff right there now. I don't want to know. I don't need nobody telling me my future, man. Y'all hear me say life don't reveal the back of the book. I don't want to know what the back of the book. You know what I'm saying? I just know if I treat every day, you know, the best of my knowledge, or, you know, build that good foundation. I know I'm gonna mess up sometime, but at the end of the day, if I'm doing the right things correctly, man,
the universe going to align. I don't want to know my future, man. For real. And that's going back to the process though, man. You gotta just enjoy life, man. See these trees, the wind blowing, man. I see all these nice trees around me and stuff like that. Get this nice breeze. I'm good, man. You know, real talk. I don't need to know, man, if I'm gonna be a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? If I do the correct thing, you know, we smart with your money and stuff like that, I get there. But I don't need nobody flipping no card telling me what they saw or what they see. Franklin say, this is random, but I'm making a song out of screaming, saying stuff so you can say hi for me. What's up, Franklin, man? What's the name of your YouTube channel, Franklin? Ryan say, saw my video on Reliable channel. You have an interesting story, man. Will never know it. That's why I don't judge a book by its cover. That's what's up, man. What's up, Ryan? Appreciate it, man. Shout out to Reliable HVAC channel also. How did you view, how would you have viewed me though? A lot of times though, man, real talk though. Cause I feel you on that, Ryan, man. That's why I say, man, I don't really judge nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? Just far as, no matter what race they is, I don't care nothing about that, man. No matter how they look, male, female. I don't really judge no book, man. I'd rather get to know somebody, you know what I'm saying? Let they character, because, man, all of us go through things, man. You know what I'm saying? All of us struggle. All of us got our struggles. You know what I'm saying? I honestly believe there's no perfect person in this world. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell people that don't care. You can tell people that's evil. You can tell, I don't want to name no name, but people that I can't trust. You know what I'm saying? But once once people show themselves, man, you got to believe them. You know what I'm saying? But if I see, and a lot of times, some people just got to get over their hump, though. Because a lot of times, that's all people know about. If I see somebody, you know what I'm saying, just say, pan hanging out, you know what I'm saying, down to, oh, man, you know what I'm saying, I ain't finna trust you like that, man. Feel me? Rated 13 say, what's your best joke? Man, I ain't got no jokes, man. Not off the top of my head. I ain't no jokester, man. I like the joke, you get to know me or whatever, but I'm more, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to say serious, you know what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, I be chilling, man. You know what I'm saying, I'm from Spring, Texas. You know what I'm saying, how you bust into HVAC market? He say, so many contractors. That's good though, man. Hey, I like that question right there. He say he from Spring. How do you bust into the HVAC market? We're in Houston. Houston is so many contractors. I think it's almost like a car, man. Just say if you try to go, you go and buy, if you got your mind on a car or whatever, just say somebody bring up the Hellcat Challenger. I think he on here. Just say like a Hellcat, right? It can be one day, man, you ain't never thought about a Dodge Challenger or anything like that. But let's just say you go to that car lot or whatever, man, and then that dealer, don't get in that car. That dealer tell you get in the car. There you go. You sit in that car, smelling that good leather. And you're going to end up purchasing that car. And I promise you, man, you probably wasn't even thinking about no Dodge before that. But after that, though, you're going to start seeing so many models of that car on the road. You're like, damn, everybody got a Challenger or a Hellcat. So I think it's the same thing just far as in the industry you in. If you in it, man, you're going to think that you see a lot of competitors or whatever, you know. But it's really ain't. You know what I'm saying? The Houston market, we do have a lot of contracts and stuff like that. It may be a lot of competition out there, man, but I promise you, man, most people are average. You know what I'm saying? Most people are average. A lot of people, y'all watching this, you're not average, man. You know what I'm saying? You been at 3%. Man, that wind shoot through here. Can y'all hear me? Dude, y'all see on my video though, a lot of the contractors, the companies out here are not good, man. You know what I'm saying? If there's a lot of competition out here, just be better than the competition. Find ways to be better. And I think the cream rises to the top. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. I know people, man. I know some of my customers, it can be 100, 115 degrees outside. And if they call me, if I can't get to them that day or next day or so, these folks will wait in a hot house or go get a room or something because they don't want to call another contractor. They want me to come out and diagnose their unit. You know what I'm saying? And I think, like I say, but to get into that good customer service, like I say, man, try to treat everybody good, the same. Like I say, if I ever get millions of dollars or whatever, man, and be living, you know, in lavish houses and stuff like that, man, I treat my lawn care guy just, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna give them just as much respect. And we have, I don't want to call them maids, but we have people come and clean our house on a monthly basis and stuff like that. But I'm gonna treat everybody, you know, that serve me or work for me, or I'm gonna treat them just as I got $1 million customer that I'm trying to sell a contract to. No matter if I'm dealing with warranty customers or I'm dealing with a customer that pay me $3,000 a month or something to service all their units and stuff, man. I think you just got to treat people right, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, try to go the extra mile for them. Because most of this competition around here, they not taking advantage of technology. And y'all hit that like button too, man, before y'all get up out of here, man. Y'all, like I say, they ain't taking advantage of some of this technology, man. Try to make it easy. I think I said, try to build that perceived value. You know what I'm saying? Text your customer when you're on the way. We know, wear shoe covers, clean up after yourself, you know, put cloths on the ground and stuff like that. Try to leave a place better than what you found it. Start taking pictures and stuff like that. And you want to show them a lot of things, man, you got to do behind the scenes what people never see that you do, but you got to do it anyway. A lot of people probably don't get that concept, went over their head right now. But some things you got to do in the dark. Some things you got to do in the dark that people may not never see in the light, but you do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Do it as if they was looking. You know, but man, it ain't hard, man. You run a good, honest business though, man. Yeah. There's a lot of shady people out here. I'm telling you, man. I go behind them all the time. You got a lot of great companies too. You know, how you gonna compete with those great companies? You know what I'm saying? You got to try to find something that they not doing. Yeah. Frank say, just be honest. Yeah. the thing about life is the door hangers work. Yeah, man, any form of marketing works, man. Don't let people tell you it does not. But the thing about door hangers and stuff like that, I feel, look, I'm gonna give you a prime example. I got one of my nephews out there right now hanging out door hangers. You know what I'm saying? I pay him $8 an hour. Sometimes things be getting over. I've been looking, because with Jobber, I can tell when he gotta start and stop his timer. I'm like, damn, man, you been out there like 8-9 hours? Yeah. But anyway, I give him a box of door hangers and some flyers. I had these door hangers a long time. I just really trying to get rid of them. So about the last 2 months, he been hanging out door hangers. And I haven't gotten any calls. And I probably paid him probably over $500-$600 over the last couple of months. But far as door hangers or anything, man, that's another form of guerrilla marketing. You just always want to be in that customer eye. So I know what neighborhoods he in. So because he'll call me, he'll be like, man, hey man, did anybody call you from the door hangers or whatever? I like, no man, ain't nobody called yet, but you don't be concerned about that. You just keep on doing the door flyers. You're like, okay man, because now I got to go to another neighborhood. I say, nah, because the next month, like I say, it's been 1 month. I say, I want you to double back and do that same, go to the same house that you did last month. And we're going to hit them with another door hanger. Because it's about constantly putting your brand in front of that customer. Okay, they see them. And then you always going to have you always want to see somebody too. If you see somebody, you do the door hanger, but if they're in their yard or something like that, you may want to speak to them. Hey, we're a local HVAC company here in the area. You look for a good, reliable HVAC company. We're just a call away, scan away. I use QR codes on the back of all flyers and stuff like that. Scanner, give us a call. We'll be glad to service you or whatever. But you just want to constantly. So hopefully, man, they see you. Hopefully one day you might want to do mailers. I haven't done the mailers yet, but you may want to put it in the mail. When they open their mailbox, they see that brand. Because remember that brand, man, that's very important. So in SEO, because they Google, I do it in the same neighborhood. I know exactly what my keywords for my SEO team. I know exactly what areas that we serve in, or the mile radius and stuff like that. I know all the zip codes. I know all the cities. I know all the suburbs. I know all the because a lot of these suburbs around here, they go by a certain name or whatever. Let's just say, for instance, in Katy, we got like a Cinco Ranch. That's like a neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? You want to break that down. You want to concentrate. Just say if you got a big circle or radius or whatever. Market all type of ways to that, only that area right there. You want your SEO, you want your Google presence to be in that area right there. So your door hangers, like I say, you see my logo where it say Washington AC Heating, that's on my logo right there. They're gonna see that. We want to become a brand name. That's gonna be on all my Google stuff. That's gonna be on all my door hangers. That's gonna be on all my flyers. It's gonna be on everything. So hopefully they might not, bruh, look how good it feel out here. A lot of people not thinking about their HVAC right now, but hopefully they know their brand. You know what I'm saying? So they might forget about your door hanger. It might go in the drawer. It might go in the trash. But the more you get that brand in front of them, that's what's going to count. So when they Google whatever, Google SEO is like watching paint dry. It takes time, but eventually you're going to get up there. They're going to see that logo. Oh yeah, this looks familiar to me. And hopefully one day, you know what I'm saying, you can do commercials and stuff like that. I know that probably can. So let's say billboards, right? You know what I'm saying? Don't guess how much a billboard costs. I contacted the billboard people. I contacted all of them. So I don't want to guess how much a billboard costs. I know exactly how much a billboard costs. We got one called like outdoor, something like that. Got another called sign ad. So billboards, let's say I-10. Everybody familiar with I-10? Say I-10. Say that I-10, right? I-10 is a busy interstate. Millions of cars go by there every day, which may have another street that's in that target area that I'm saying. In that target area. A billboard on I-10 is going to cost you probably about $10,000 to $15,000 a month, right? You a small business, you probably can't afford that, right? But hey, one day we're gonna get us a billboard in that target area. And those billboards, see, we're gonna have that big old logo on there. You might not have millions of cars passing by there every day, but you're gonna have your target audience or your target clients passing there every day. So of 1 million cars, it may be 100,000 cars passing through there. And I'm talking big cities, like we're 4 to 6 million people in the Houston area. You go to New York, where they got 10 million. Chicago got like 10 million people, LA. So if you stay in a little smaller rural area though, those billboards are gonna be a lot cheaper, you know. But for a Lord, you get in the neighborhood, you're gonna spend like $2,500 a month. That's tax write-off too. But if you got the percentage, you know what I'm saying, it might be a good investment. Like I say, your door hangers, all your brand, your SEO, when they Google HVAC contract in my area, they're gonna see you. They're gonna see a billboard passing every day, you know. Yeah, man. So I think door hanger does work for sure. No, I was a little long-winded. Ro Jogan. I like that name. He say take notes. That's right. M&N Family Bar, what's going on? About done with my HVAC school. That's what's up, man. Steven, new shoe covers. Clients once thanked me for using new ones and said he has had contract to put on old ones and has seen hair and dust coming off them. It's a little detail that they care about. For sure, man. That's perceived value right there, man. And shoe covers, man, don't cost like $20. You know what I'm saying? Spend your $20. Even if you're working for a company or something like that, man, and your company don't, that's why I say, man, the cream will rise to the top. Even if you work for a company, man, your company don't supply shoe covers, man, go buy shoe covers yourself, man. Invest in yourself. That's what I would do. Ryan, did you ever talk behind the scenes with Mikey Pipes, or did you just move on from that subject? Just wondering. No, I mean, I just moved on from it, man, and I still really ain't moved on. I still feel the same way about the dude, but ain't nothing we need to talk about. I know, you know what I'm saying. I know his kind. You know what I'm saying. Ain't nothing for me to move. I mean, that's why I say, man, I got over, I think probably 1,000 videos, man. I've been speaking my opinion on 1 or 2 videos. You know what I'm saying? But I say I'm not gonna let that 1 or 2 videos dictate how my channel go or what I like to talk about. I'm still positivity, but no, I don't need no conversation with no Mikey Pipes. You know what I'm saying? What we gonna talk about? You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna try to change his mind. He entitled to vote for whoever he wanting to vote for. All I'm saying is some people probably can't even vote But they trying to rile up their crowd for their crowd to go vote. It's voting season. You know what I'm saying? Well, now I still feel the same way. I ain't changed my mind. Ain't nothing he can call and tell me, or nothing I need to call and talk to him about. Yeah, I say, I ain't moved on. I mean, I've been continuing to live my life, my beautiful, successful life. You know what I'm saying? What we gonna talk about? You know what I'm saying? How do you make your brand stick out from the rest? I don't know, man. I think just being consistent over time, man. Like I say, and then you got to stay in the game too. That's another thing, man. I think the more you're in business, the more you're gonna have opportunities. But you got to do the correct thing to stay in business. You know what I'm saying? Or I say, you get your Google present, man. You, like I say, you might get a call one day with somebody looking for a huge contract. You know what I mean? You never know. You know what I'm saying? And that can change your whole trajectory. But you got to be in the game, to play. 2013, Anthony say, please say my name. There you go. Rogue say, any advice would you give to new techs coming into the business? Any advice, man? Any advice I give new techs, man? I say just be patient, man. Try to soak up, learn as much as you can about the trade. Try to do things the right way. Surround yourself with people that I would say like passionate about the trade, but want to do things the right way. That's very important, man. Don't try to cut no corner in life. You know what I'm saying? And that's really like simple thing like stealing, anything like that, trying to get over on people. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take other people's money or something like that. Same thing applying HVAC, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you learn things or you earn things the right way, you know what I'm saying? If you get your money and stuff the right way, you know what I'm saying? You're building a more solid foundation. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to, like I say, just be patient. I know a lot of y'all want to start your business one day or whatever. Just be patient because, like I say, if you build a good solid foundation, you don't have to, your business not going to be made. Even your technical skills is going to have something to fall back on. You know what I'm saying? If you just guessing, changing parts and stuff like that, you really don't know how you come to, I guess, the conclusion or whatever, for lack of a better word, to how you got there. You know what I'm saying? So just learn it the right way, man. And sometimes try to find the smartest guy, even if he's difficult to work with, the smartest guy in that company. Try to be able to help him out. You know what I'm saying? Even if you not that good, it's something you got to be good at that he can use your service on, and just offer that. Whether it be cleaning out his truck or something. You know what I'm saying? If you see sloppy or you see a truck dirty, got a lot of sand and stuff from his boots and stuff like that, man, carry you a little small broom and clean that up for him or something like that, man. Just try to help, just try to serve the people. That's what it come down to. Be more say, any advice on trafficking fentanyl? I ain't got no advice on that, man. We say no to drugs, man. Flush it down the toilet. Steve Zach say, I-10, that's right. Cuz say, that's cheap. Be more. Be more say, they 5 to 7 brands, 20. Candy, that is a lot. Cuz say, where you located out of Houston? I'm in West Texas. Let me try to catch up on some of these comments. Rogan say, well, worth to subscribe, appreciate it. If that code, can I share something with you, brother? Yeah, man, share whatever you want. KJ say black people are so confident. What race you in? I think, man, there ain't no monolithic thinking amongst no race, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can find confident people in all races. You can find people that think alike and think different in all races. I just say I used to be medium until Christ showed me repent and put your faith in Messiah. Hold a lie. Stay prayed up. Love you guys with the love of Messiah. God has a plan for everyone. I totally agree, man. Ryan said, I just would have never thought you went through all that in your life. Crazy story that you have to endure. Glad you're doing positive things and sharing information and the game for free already. Appreciate that, Ryan, man. I appreciate you noticing that, brother. Salute. How old are you? Let me say R27. When do you know the time is right to jump and working for a company, starting your own business? R26. Hey, I told you, man, it's never the right time. Hey, you just got to know, man. Can't nobody really decide that but you. You know what I'm saying? You got to know the right time. Ain't no perfect time, though. Daniel say, Garcia say, put your hood inside over one of your shoulder. Why you say that? Hey, y'all can hear me, it's going inside out or something like that. That might be better right there. Nothing wrong with calling tech support. Nah, man, hey, Steve so slick say nothing wrong with calling tech support. No, sir, man. Hey, a lot of technicians gonna be, oh man, you gotta call tech support, man. No, man, your phone, your best friend, man. I'm telling you, man. Call tech support. The old guys there, they sit up, they supposed to know that equipment, inside and out. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta know a little something to even to be able to use tech support. But nah, man, I totally agree with that, man. Me personally, I love tech support. So if I say you gotta have some guys though, you know what I'm saying, arrogant, oh man, you gotta use tech support. Like, no, that's just another tool. So works, I have a lot of experience with previous business owner being greedy and overcharged for all kinds of calls. Yeah, I mean, I personally always say, you'll never hear me saying another company charging too much because I don't know their expenses. I don't know. It's very, very important. I mean, especially as a business owner, dude, it costs a lot of money to run a successful business. There's so many behind the scene costs, man. There's a lot of techs don't know about, a lot of homeowners don't know about, a lot of owners don't know about, but it's very, very expensive to stay in business. You know what I'm saying? So even you hear a lot of people saying on this live that it's slow right now, or you still have to, but your customers still expect, especially if you got warranty on equipment and stuff like that, your customers still expect for you to be in business 2 years from now. So what if the company real slow and they got all these technicians on days that y'all not getting a lot of calls, but they still got to pay the technician. I say me, for instance, what if I don't get a call for 2 or 3 days or a whole week or 2 weeks or something like that, or I only get like one call? I still have to be in business, you know what I'm saying, 6 months from now. You know what I'm saying? So you got to you can't just, because you still paying insurance every day, 365 days. You still paying for your license. You still paying for the maintenance on your vehicle. So You know what I'm saying? So you'll never hear me talking about a company charging. A lot of companies still not charging enough. Cause a lot of times we got to be competitive because we even got guys on here say they do side work and stuff like that. So just imagine somebody doing side work, don't have no insurance, don't have no license. But let's say if I go to a company, if I go to a homeowner or something like that, and I charge $1,400 for a condenser fan motor, but they saying, hey, Johnny down the street, Johnny, he said he can change that for $400, but Johnny don't have no insurance. He pulling up in a regular pickup truck. He don't have no logos. He didn't have no business card. He didn't pay no money for marketing, and he telling her that he can change this part out for $1,000 cheaper, than what I can. I can't negotiate, so it's best for me to just walk away. You know what I'm saying, and really try to find customers that kind of respect for you to be in business a year from now. And those customers, man, have to have to understand that it costs to stay in business. You know what I'm saying, but for my new business owner out there, man, don't try to compete with those prices right there. You know what I'm saying? It's best to just, leave your quote on the table and go on to the next customer. If they want to go get the technician that don't have no license, stuff like that, they're going to come back and bite them in the end. You know what I'm saying? They're going to fuck around and get their house burnt down, and they're going to have to put a claim out on their own insurance. Tim, you seeing messages, just wondering, because I can't tell, my question got skipped, which is all good. Just want to know if I can see this. Have a great day. Tim, man, let me go back up and see if I can find your message, man. It's a lot of them on there, and I was just going through them. But I'm scrolling up. Okay. I see you, Tim. Did you happen to see my question above? Man, I'm scrolling through, man. Okay, Tim, here you go. What's good, Walt Morning? I've asked this before, marketing, and you spoke about SEO. Going back to that, will you mind sharing the SEO company you use and how much it costs? And thank you. So I use SEO called CRM Expert. I guess sometime, man, I shouldn't be sharing all this information, but they have different packages, man. I pay down to $10,000 a year. I can say, and the reason I say some of this information I shouldn't share, because a lot of times I have guys that's in my same area. You know what I'm saying? If I get them all my secrets, they'll use them. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, I don't really, I create, I don't compete. You know what I'm saying? So no matter, sometimes though, sometimes no matter what somebody else doing, it's kind of an unfair advantage though, because they not giving me any of their secrets. They only get mine. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like I say, man, I'm gonna try to, do the best I can on every job, or when I run my business, I'm gonna try to be the best that we can be. I think at the end of the day, it'll take care of itself. But Matt, I hope that answers your question, man. I use CRM Expert, SEON Expert. If you want to try them out, tell them I sent you. They do pretty good work. Let me see, man. Sorry, sorry, man, if I missed some of y'all questions though. Cobb, I'm real, never count the next man pockets. Yeah, man, don't count the next man pockets. That's why I say, man, sometimes you need that. A lot of people ask me about, pricing books and stuff like that. You got to kind of know what to market at. But at the end of the day, don't really worry about what the next company got going on. You know what I'm saying? You find out, find out what it costs you to stay in business, what it costs you to be in business. Like I say, you got to look in the future too. You got to add that stuff up in the future. You know what I'm saying? Inflation and all that good stuff, man. You have to, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all probably not thinking about retirement, where you want to be 10 to 20 years from now. All that has to go into cost. You know what I mean? You know, insurance, health insurance. Yeah, man. Because you got to take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? CNT, you got to go to the dentist, man. Because if you're not taking care of yourself, if I say gym memberships, might want to put gym membership, all that need to go in the service call. You know, you got to stay healthy to be out here, right? ASAE, customers don't understand the cost of running a legitimate service company plus the years of experience and license. Yeah, man. That's why I say, hey, you ain't gonna punish me, because you know a lot of customers be like, man, you charge you know $3,000, man. You only been here about 45 minutes. Sometimes, man, my experience, just because it took somebody, it takes about 3 hours to do what I do in 30 minutes. You're not gonna punish me for that because I took a course or I paid to take a class or something like that. That they showed me exactly how to do it, and you know, and how to get there, or how to read the schematic, or how to put this, or how to set this. And that other dude, they're trying to figure it out, watching a YouTube video while he in the attic or something. You know, trying to figure it out right there on the spot. You ain't finna punish me for that. Nah, you paying for that course I took to do it the right way and do it efficient. I'm gonna get your $3,000 and instead of being there another 3 hours, I'm trying to go get 3 more thousand from somebody else. Real talk. Garcia say, what's the material in your hood? Garcia, what are you talking about, man? I don't know, cotton. Why you want to know the material in my hood, man? I guess a Jordan hoodie, whatever Jordan got going on. Robert Freeman said, I smell where you're stepping in. That's what's up, man. Steven, so slick. One of the best phrases I ever heard is, if you think hiring a professional is expensive, try hiring an amateur. Yep, know your worth. Yeah, man. Now, that's real talk, man. Steven So Slick say, one of the best phrases, he say, if you think you're hiring a professional is expensive, try hiring an amateur. That's real talk. I heard it like this. You know, they say health, you know, healthy food and stuff like that is expensive. That same thing saying like, nah, try, you know what I'm saying? Try eating unhealthy. It's going to pay in the long run. You know what I'm saying? So it's better to eat good, healthy, quality food now, because my phone finna go dead. You know, I'm finna go ahead and end this in a minute. It's better to go ahead and pay it up front, man, because you don't want to pay the hospital costs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, Reddit, you know. You can pay it for more in the long run. Man, I don't know why I want to call you Joe Rogan. Rogan, though. There's a lot of goes on and all of that. As a tech wanting to open up a business, I never even think about a lot of that. Yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, as a tech, bro, dude, my first couple years in business, man, I'm telling you, man, I thought like a tech, not like a businessman. I hear you have to learn business. Are you gonna be back working for a company? You gotta think like a businessman. So, you know what I'm saying? Because technician, most high technician gonna think, hey man, my company paying me $30, $40 an hour. If I can just make $80 to $100 an hour, man, I'm booming. Dude, you really got to time that by 3. You need to be paying yourself really almost $300 or $400 an hour. That's how really much it costs, you know what I'm saying, to run a business. Insurance is very high, and Uncle Sam do not play. A lot of times you think you think you just gonna get all that money. No, you got to think about sales tax. They want sales tax. You got no sales tax. Your CPA, you got to pay your CPA. CPAs are very expensive, but you don't want anybody filing your taxes. You know what I'm saying? You can't go to TurboTax or something like that. All right, baby, where y'all going? You gonna go? All right, love you. Stay safe. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Nah, man. There's a whole bunch of hidden fees in business, though. I promise you. Tim say, thanks, man. Don't answer any question you don't feel comfortable with, for sure. You're the man for sharing and being here. But ain't look here, though. I'm so real like that, man. That's why I say I'm really not no true YouTuber. I don't think, man. Anyway, man. God. You know what I'm saying? I don't do fake, man. You know what I'm saying? I really share what's on my mind. I really don't mind. But I know, you know, as far as YouTube and politics and stuff like that, you do got to be careful of what you say, man, because people can diagnose and either take it the wrong way or I was gonna say accuse you of doing something that they doing, but I ain't gonna go down that path right there. YouTube can be a gift and a curse, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind. I want to share the information though. But as far as my competitors and stuff like that, yeah, they do watch. Like say somebody trolling, the audio is fine. Appreciate that. Residential service plumber here. Most customers claim someone will do it cheaper. So I tell them they'll be calling me back to fix it anyway. Yep. Yeah, man. Now just let them go on down the road that cheap with the cheaper guy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I probably wouldn't even go back though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, somebody said don't be counting other people's pockets. I'm not trying to compete with anybody, whether they really more expensive or more cheaper, because just say, man, some guys might be licensed, they might be insured, but they house might be paid for. They might be about to retire. They might just be doing this for fun right now. They might just be doing this because they passion, and they might go in there, charge 90% less than what you need to charge to stay in business. You can't compete with that. Why even try? You know what I'm saying? No, let that customer, go with, go with the cheaper guy if it's cheaper. Because cheaper don't necessarily mean there's I think I was saying that far, like even on like, that's how my mind think, man. Even like on like Chinese stuff, Chinese tools and stuff like that, American tools. America make cheap stuff too. And when I say cheaper, affordable and cheap don't mean it's bad. You know what I'm saying? You can have like I say, but you can have that great plumber that's almost retired, got to pay for a house. He can probably do better work than you, got way more experience than you. But he don't have the overhead that you have. He doing this out of passion. You know what I'm saying? And they can do it a lot cheaper or whatever. So that don't necessarily mean you're gonna be able to get that customer, or you can tell that customer, hey, such and such plumber gonna do it cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Don't necessarily mean that they're not gonna do great work. That's why I say even with certain tools and stuff like that, just because it's more affordable than what somebody else selling it for, don't mean it's no bad product. You know what I'm saying? They just able to do it. They just find a more cost efficient way, or they may be trying to build a clientele up or something like that. Or I might even be trying to build my clientele up. Fresh out the gate or whatever. I'm trying to get more customers, so I'm selling true enough. I know I should be charging a lot more to do this, but sometimes, hey, I might give a good discount because I want that customer in the future. Yeah, I'm a charge more higher rates. But sometimes you do have to build your. You might have to start a little lower than what somebody else doing to build your clientele up. Now, true enough, I advise just go ahead and charge higher rates from the jump, but that might be a strategy that you can take or entertain. But it don't mean it's going to be less quality work though. Just because I don't want to say cheap, but I'm gonna say affordable, more affordable to them. You know what I'm saying? Duke says, should I quit my job before starting my own thing? I got all the legit stuff ready. I just am worried about getting work. My boss is a good dude, and I'm not going to steal customers from him. Now I think you should and I hate kind of because I'm not never gonna tell nobody what they should do just for a start, should they quit their job or not. But I honestly think that as long as you're not using your boss tools and stuff like that, man, and move around a little bit, man. As long as you're not using your boss tools and stuff like that, you and like you say, you're not stealing his customers or anything like that. Nah, man, I think you should be able to, you know what I'm saying, do your own thing on the side. And I do it until your boss get tired of it, catch on. And you necessarily got to let them know nothing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to let them know you started your own thing or whatever, because I always say, man, you can be loyal to a company, but when they about to fire you or something like that, they not finna give you no 2-week notice. You know what I'm saying? But long as you're not taking their customers, you can. I personally think that you probably should hold on as long as you can. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. Spend your money. I'm gonna charge the phone up, man. But I think you should save your money. Save your money, get you a nice little nest egg. And then, when you're ready to go full time, go full time. Cause I think it's gonna get to a point to where you can be like, oh man, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth for me working for a company and myself. And another thing too, when you're working for a company, man, you got to think about it. You probably getting up at 6 in the morning and working for the company all the way to 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? And then you doing your stuff, when you get off and on the weekend. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. Got to go back up to the comment. I'm gonna try to get some of these comments. You got to think about it, man. You working for this customer all day. Well, you working for a company all day. When you go out on your own, though, first of all, you're not gonna have the stress because you're not working for that company no more. And really, when you work for a company, there's no stress. Shouldn't be no stress anyway, because you're not the boss
You're not the owner, so you don't have to worry about everything that owner has. But man, you giving like 8 to 10 hours, because you got to think about your wake up time. So, but all that time that you're working for a company, now you're gonna have all this time on your own. You know what I'm saying? That's when you got to create to get more customers, because you're gonna have like 8 hours that you used to be working for that company, all morning long and stuff like that, to be going out, handing out flyers, networking, going to meet people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that you come across need to know you do HVAC work. You in business, you ready for service or whatever. You freeing up that time. You know what I mean? You know, so I mean, I was say, man, I probably try to hold on, Duke. I probably try to hold on as long as I can. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little nest egg. Um, what they say, you want, like Dave Ramsey say, get you about 3 to 6 months of your living expenses. So it act like if it costs you $5,000 a month, you know what I'm saying? To live, to pay your bills or whatever, just save about 3 to 6 months. You know what I'm saying? If you can save 6 months, you got to think about this. If you can save 3 to 6 months of income, you got to act like, okay, you ain't get, what if you don't get no jobs in 3 to 6 months? And if you're in HVAC, that's going to be highly unlikely. You're going to get some jobs. Like I say, but then you got to have your ducks in a row. You got to charge accordingly, though, because you're out on your own now. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you're charging enough now while you're doing side hustle. But trust me, if you just charging, if you think you're making good money on top of an income that your employee is giving you, that's really just extra. That's just icing on the cake. But you have to replace. You got to get that in some. You got to replace, and you got to have that rainy day fund. You know what I'm saying? You got to charge enough to where them days that you're not getting a lot of calls in and stuff like that. Because you got to think about it. It costs to be in the game, man. You got to market and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, some people take out loans and get in debt and stuff like that. I don't really agree with that, but if you do it the right way, I mean, that might be another option. I say, man, that's just my opinion, Duke. I hope that helps, though. But my just straight short answer, I would try to hold on to it as long as I can until you get to a point to where you just sitting in that truck like, man, I gotta go. Like I say, but it's really no perfect time, though. Sometimes you gotta jump. You know what I'm saying? There can be some bumps and bruises along the way, but you gotta jump. Rogan said it costs a lot more to make a problem than to fix it. Rogan, you spend them nuggets, man. You got a podcast? What's your podcast, Ro Jogan? Spend them nuggets on here. Blue Jays fan. Toronto. You a Blue Jay? You in Toronto? Man, I'm in the back in the day, man. I used to like them Blue Jays. Oh, do that organization still exist? I know they had Montreal and I think Toronto. Is it still Toronto Blue Jays? Let me see. Rogan said that's exactly how I think it is. There are so much more falls into play. Yeah, man. Q Baby Short say, what country are you? What country am I in? What country are you in? Man, YouTube worldwide, ain't it? What country are you in? What up, Charles Hall? Man, Charles Hall, man, I think you asked me a question the other day, man. What was it, man, on one of them videos, man? I've been wanting to, sometimes I don't like responding in writing. But you asked a question on one of my videos, man. I want to explain to you verbally. Damn, what that was. I had to go get my other phone real quick and find it. Momentless Production said, how did you start your business? Man, we can do a whole video on how I started my business, man, but I just started it, man. I started it kind of like Duke was asking, man. I worked for a company, for a few years, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I never took any of their customers or anything like that. But when I got off of work for them, I would, go run my calls, my side jobs. But I started out with a lot of warranty companies. Like I say, everybody that I pretty much know I do HVAC. You know what I'm saying? Start me like real estate people, and then referrals and stuff like that. A lot of my warranty customers, they refer me to, their sister, their brother. I just did a call yesterday with my neighbor. She signed up for membership. She said she's gonna tell her sisters and stuff about it, And then I go to her sisters and stuff, and then they sister might have a friend, But I think the longer you stay in business, though, the more customers you eventually have. But you got to stay in the game, and then like I said, I do commercial work too. But even residential, but let's say like commercial, I had a school contact me, a little charter school or whatever. I'm hoping that I get that job right there. They got like over almost 100 pieces of equipment. You know what I'm saying? That they want a quarterly maintenance done to it. Send them a quote on that. When we talk about SEO, these people find me on Google. You know what I'm saying? So you got to put your name out there like that, man. And as long as I stay in the game, I might have a contract. I might have somebody one day reach out and tell me they got 1,000 units or something like that. And hopefully, hey, that's when you want to start maybe, you know what I'm saying? Let's say it's about a $200,000, $300,000 contract or something like that. That's when it's time to hire people, man. And that's when it's time to, hey, call the bank. That's why my credit score good. I'm in the 800 club. Let me call the bank. I need I need a loan to get about 4 trucks. You know what I'm saying? I have enough to get the 4 trucks. I have enough loan to get the technicians or whatever. Had them technicians. Have one stay at this property all the time. You know what I'm saying? They got 200 pieces of equipment. They got quarterly maintenance. You start here, you're going to go there every day, 8 hours. Soon you get to the other end of the PM or whatever, probably gonna take you 3 or 4 months to get there. You start over again. But in between there, when you know what I'm saying, you're doing maintenance stuff gonna break down. You never know, man, but you gotta be in the game to play it though. Yeah. Ed say freedom of speech. Yes, sir. Oh, Ed say freedom of speech. Why I say at the end of the day, that's some things I have to learn too, right? Every time you just can't speak what's on your mind, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be, I look at sometimes I'm just too real for this, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I go spitting out, sometimes you just can't speak whatever on your mind. For instance, like you can't go into a crowded place, and holler fire, and cause a whole stampede and people get hurt and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So freedom of speech is some things you do gotta either hold in or you know what I'm saying, just speak amongst your circle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the neighborhood I live on, there's people from both sides, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, ain't nobody just going out there speaking what's on their mind. Only ignorant people do that. You know what I'm saying? Joe Rowe definitely got a lifetime subscriber here. Great advice for anyone questioning the HVAC business. Appreciate it, man. Salute. Anthony Nugent, what's up? 89 Dr. Funk. I say this YouTube is for entertainment purpose only. You got to do your due diligence. Yes, sir. And that's true, man, because 89 Dr. Funk, you hit it dead on the head. Like I say, man, everybody, I think it's going to be different for everybody. You can kind of, and like you say, you got to do your due diligence. You can take, You know what I'm saying? I would like a little pot. You know what I'm saying? You take some of this, you take some of that, you take some of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll have to, you know what I'm saying? And when I say like the universe align, if I'm staying true to self, I'm doing, you know, things the right way. If I align certain ways, you know what I'm saying? If I'm aligning things a certain ways though, things that, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, the doors are gonna open for me. You know what I'm saying? The door's gonna open for me. So, because I truly have that faith. I have faith. So what worked for me might not work for you. Rome say, you do it because you love it or not making a living. Do it right way the first time. Yes, sir, you got to do it right the first time. Mike say, are you gay or bisexual? Then Brad say, I think he's gay. Might be bisexual though. Now we don't do the gay or the bisexual thing. He is low-key zesty though. Man, why are these faggots coming in there? And jerk low, some say. Lick long. HVAC Daily. What's up, Walter? I'm working for an HVACR company, but preparing to open my own. What's your thoughts on it, bro? Man, pretty much, hey, same thing I was saying earlier, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody's path gonna be different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's path gonna be different. But I say just build that foundation though. You know what I'm saying? Try to learn everything you can. If you with a good company now, try to learn everything that you can, you know, from that company. Find some good things that they doing. If you're a good technician, try to learn the business part of it. I don't know if that commercial or residential. I started off in a commercial. So you might want to, become a supervisor. You might want to come, to get into management. You might want to learn a little bit about dispatching. You know what I'm saying? You try to, pick a lot of people's brain. Try to learn as much as you can, about that company. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, the business part, it gonna have a lot to do with it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just about the technical background. Even if you want to be business minded, to be honest with you, want to start an HVAC company, you don't have to be that technical. Because you can actually pay somebody to go out there and troubleshoot your units and stuff for them, and you just run the business. But I know a lot of us, technicians, we want to eventually go out there and do their own thing. And hey, and trust me, man, ownership, this ain't for everybody. Don't get it twisted, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of sleepless nights. You got to think about your customers and stuff like that. At the end of the day, if you working for a company, all you got to do is work for that company. You know what I'm saying? If you flood out a building or something like that, hey, it's on that company. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna get off at 5 o'clock and get up the next day. Hopefully you still got a job, but you don't really have to worry about the stresses of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get that equipment working and stuff like that, you ain't really got to worry about a bad review or anything like that. The company gonna get the bad review. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about going to find another technician or anything like that, So like I say, don't get it twisted, man. If that's a goal though, I think it's a good goal to have, but you can make a lot of money too, working with a company. I was speaking early in the video just far as company do a 3% match, 6% match on a 401k. That's free money. You know what I'm saying? So if you manage your money right, working with a company, man, you can still, be well off. I would say I work with a bunch of technicians. I would tell you as far as me seeing their houses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You got supervisors, you got the service manager, you got them sales guys. You might want to move up to sales because the umbrella of HVAC you know, it's so big, you know what I'm saying? So even, you know what I'm saying, you can make a lot of money even working with a company if you get with the right company. So, and sometimes, like I said, I like the freedom though, you know what I'm saying? I like to be my own owner or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I like to wake up when I get ready, you know what I'm saying? I like to start my day when I want to. So I like really the freedom, really more than the money part, to be honest with you. I love the money, but to me, working for myself, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what I like the most though. SWS Craig said, give me moderators, please. Man, be honest with you, I don't even know how to do moderators on here. Let me see. Best advice I got, much worthy. Mike's, I'm still on the gay joke. No, man, just ignore that. Let me see, man, you need a moderator. B Wine to say you need a moderator. Like I said, I don't even know how to do the moderators. Mike all on say musty too. Let me see. Nah, Mike, we smell good, bro. Let me say, nah, bro, keep your prices competitive because the customers will tell their people how much they paid, and that's not good. Yeah, that's true, man. That's why I say, keep your prices where they at. You know what I'm saying? You don't want nobody, hey, yeah, man, I had a lady give you a perfect example of that. Because I don't even like on my now, this was one of my first clients. Good lady. But this is one of my first clients, man, when I first started out or whatever. I've been working for this lady, like, you know, she's still one of my customers, commercial client of mine. She a Nigerian lady. But I replaced a 5-ton unit for her one day. I'm talking about I did it for dirt cheap, man. I'm talking about we had to take ceiling tile down. My boy Jorge helped me out, man. Jorge Gutierrez, my boy, man. We used to work at Way Service together. You call him Hustler of the Year for real. But man, dude, he had a couple of his guys come out and help me, man. We had to take ceiling tile down, and I installed a Carrier 4-ton unit, man. Man, I charged that lady maybe about $4,000 or $5,000. But anyway, long story short, because now it would have been 2 or 3 times the price for what all I had to do. I had to order a jack, you know what I'm saying, to put it up there. We had to get it up there, then tie it down or whatever. Man, but that is a $15,000 job though. So I think I charged that lady, I think about $5,200 or something like that. So anyway, 3 years later, whatever, and I always do maintenance for it now. But anyway, because I don't even. So anyway, she wrote me a review on Google, and you know, that's the first thing she put on there. You know, very affordable company. That ain't nothing I really want advertised like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad she didn't say cheap. And that's why I was saying too. But I would rather say affordable than cheap. Because, you know, I don't want to be cheap. Please don't leave me a review talking about I'm cheap. You know what I'm saying? So affordable is a better word though. But Frank, you make a good point, man. I don't want my customers floating around that I give cheap prices. I'm very affordable. I don't want to be, you know, affordable like that. I want to be in your, hopefully you can afford me. But you know, if we got $1 million customers and stuff like that, making millions of dollars a year and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Their affordability may be, you know, better than others. So I might be affordable to them. So that's it, fine. But now I don't want my customer leaving review talking about I'm real cheap and stuff like that. That's not good. I agree with that. Rogan, you can't put a price on knowledge and experience. I don't know. I think I can price my knowledge and experience. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay a little more for my knowledge and experience. As far as, hey, all them classes that I spend hours on, all the stuff that, hey, all the books that I'm reading on my own. No, you can put that, you can put a price tag on that. Cute Baby Short say, what what country are you? American. We American. Hey, we in America, the United States of America. Cause Q Baby Short say, please reply to me. There you go, United States of America. What country are you in, Q Baby? In the end, Rogan say, in the end, all of it, you have to take care of yourself. Yep. Neptune, hi, I just joined. What's happening? Rogan say, audio great. Frank say, yep. Can still hear you. Charles Hall. Man, let me see if I can find Charles. Let me see if I can find your question, man. What up, folks? Charles, let me see if I can find that question, man, that you had asked. Hey, Rogue Joker say glad he found my channel. Couldn't recommend better advice. I appreciate it, man. How did you find my channel? Put it that way. I say YouTube don't be putting me in the algorithm though. I guess YouTube be hating on you, boy, man. No. Y'all gotta hit that like button, man, so we can get a YouTube algorithm, man. I've been doing this for about been putting content out, what, 5 years now? You know what I'm saying? And Rojogan say, hey, he glad he found my channel, man. Why YouTube making it so hard to find my channel, man? Come on, man. Y'all gotta hit that like button or something, man. Share the people, man. A lot of people think my info is valuable. HVAC work say, I only leave when your full-time job is losing you money from your side hustle. Yeah, man, I agree with that. Ted say, what the best business to invest in? I don't know, man. I think whatever your niche is, or whatever you studied on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you're good at. So I say, he forgot to look. Man, I know I got my other phone out. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
Any of y'all know fellow Jeff?
No, I only think I got a YouTube Studio on this phone right here. Let me see, Play Store. Let me see, which manifold gauge do you think better, S-Man 480 or LE Tech EMG 40B? Oh man, hey, so I never was a fan of the S-Man, to be honest with you. I don't want people to think I'm on I don't like field piece. I got the field piece wireless probe and stuff like that, but I ain't never liked the S-Man how bulky they was. And I used to use them yellow jackets that I used to like, but man, they kept giving me so many problems. I kept having to send them back the yellow jacket, man. I probably spent, I think I had 3 pair. I gave one pair away Actually, Brandon, he was on here earlier. I gave one pad to him. Brandon, I thought you still on here, man. But if you still on here, let me know if you still using them yellow jackets. But man, nah, man, I gotta go with the LE Tech though, man. These are some good gauges right here. Though. With them DMG, even if you want to try, this the 40V right here. Even if you want to try LE Tech out, if you ain't got none of they, and for the price, man, I'm telling you, these right here better. I'm gonna have to do if I run up to my partner Johnny, man, cause Johnny always had them S-Mans since day one. If I run up on him, cause he recently bought these right here a couple months ago, and he said he loved them, right? I got another partner that used to use the S-Man, and they got these right here, and they love the LE Tech, cause they well built. Let me see if I can get a pair real quick. They well built. But for the price, I think they better, man. For the price, they definitely better than them yellow jackets. But me personally, I never did get the S-Man. Let me see. But what I was gonna say, if you never tried LE Tech out, I say go with these right here. You know what I'm saying? For the price. But I was gonna say, man, I was gonna say, but for the price of these right here, no, you can't beat them, man. They built like a tank. You know what I'm saying? They built like a tank. I think the S-Man, they still plastic. But for the price, if you just want to try LE Tech out, I think you ought to try the DMG 4-B. If you just want to try them out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I say, man, y'all better take advantage of these things too. They don't be getting, a lot of people say, they ain't gonna be getting too affordable. We don't want to use cheap because they definitely not cheap. I don't care what you buy. But these right here, I got to go with these, man. But the reason I like the yellow jackets, let me go get the yellow jacket. Because they had their old school, manifold gauge on there. You know what I'm saying? Yellow jacket right here. See these, let me see, they charged up. I ain't used them in a while. I got 0%. So I like it. They look like the manifolds. And these are my first digital gauges. I only use analog gauges. I like, man, y'all in these smart gauges, you gotta learn how to use analog. But these right here, probably can go out. Since these touch screen right here, man, when you press these right here, I don't know if you see it right here. See my imprint right here? These screens are bad about going back. So I had to send these, every pair I had to send back the yellow jacket, man, probably about 3 or 4 times. These right here, these touch screens, see, they still got the analog feel to them. And that's why I like these right here. And of course, you can connect to the app and stuff right there. Let me see. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, Brandon asked the question earlier. Let me see if I can do that now. Brandon say, let me see. Yeah, so Brandon, if you still on here, man, he say he can't see his refrigerant list. See, when you go on there, see, I added these refrigerant to it. You got to go to the app. If you click on here where your refrigerant at, these are my favorite refrigerant, R22, 404, 407C. That's pretty much what I'm going to use in the field. But for me to get those refrigerants over there, you got to go to your app right here. So you had to go to your app. Let me see. See, I go to 14. See all these refrigerants on here? And then just to add a refrigerant, you just hit the check mark or whatever. Or if I want to take some refrigerant off. See, these refrigerants that I have. See, I don't know if I ever use no 732, so I can just delete this. And then when I save it, it'll delete it over here. You see, I just checked that 732. But that's how you add, you know what I'm saying? I can remove all these if I wanted to and just have on them 4 refrigerants. So Brandon, I don't know if you're still on there, man, but yeah, you got to add your refrigerant from the app right here. But my point was, man, to the guy that asked the question, which do I like better? Yes, man, I go with the Elitech, man. These things are nice and affordable. But if you just want to try Elitech out, I recommend just start out small. But I remember, man, they were selling these for under $100. I was trying to tell y'all to get them. Now everything going up on price, but you can still use my my discount code. You go to elitechus.com. Use my referral. Well, not my referral, but my discount code WWHVAC10 and save you a couple dollars. Y'all into saving money. All right, so be winning. I got to go with the EMG 40B. Nice, solid gauges, man. No Yara. Harum Za. Da. Yeah, all right, Roger, man. You good? No, just priceless. Somebody say they making some music. Do you know? Or like soccer. Oh man, I love soccer, man. Why ain't gonna say I love soccer? No matter what sport I'm watching, man, I like my team. You know what I'm saying? So I like the African Cup. I don't know if y'all familiar with that, but Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast just beat Nigeria. It was the same weekend of the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Hey, great soccer right there, man. Great soccer. So I enjoyed the African Cup. Matter of fact, Houston is going to be hosting the World Cup in 2026. And I think Abidjan or Cote d'Ivoire is going to be invited to that one since they won the African Cup. So wherever they're going to be at, though, we plan on going there. But I got a Messi jersey, soccer jersey that I bought. So, but where I'm from, man, we really wasn't a lot of soccer going on. It was just, I played baseball, basketball, and football. All 3 sports. You know what I'm saying? But Mississippi, we ain't had too many soccer teams or whatever. I used to thought they were whack. But once you get into it though, man, and then how basketball going now, as far as the All-Star game, to score 200 points. I like competitiveness, man. I like a good defensive game. And that's why I like soccer, man. I love to see a 0-0 game to get down to the end. You might have to do a shootout or something like that, you know, the penalty. I seen in soccer, man, because I'm just learning the lingo of soccer, man. Ivory Coast, if you get like a red flag, they're going to take one of your players off. So, man, they still won, even though they had like 10 players and the other team had 11 players at one time, man. You know, and just that battle to come over that, you know, you got to strategize a little bit more, use different tactics and stuff like that. But no, I like a good defensive game. I like competitive, you know what I'm saying? Anything competitive. Even with HVAC, man, I always say you might be smarter, your family might come from privilege, but you will not outwork me. You know what I'm saying? You might be a better technician than me, but when we get up, you ain't finna outwork me. You know what I'm saying? No. So the things that I can do, yeah, I'm finna try to compete with you. You ain't finna outshine me. I'm finna try to be the best technician. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna try to get a little from you, little from you, little from you. I'm finna be learning on my own. I'm finna try to be the best technician that company has. Yeah. I love competitors. Hey, you say I'm too real, man. Appreciate that, man. But that's one of my, that's always been one of my downfalls, I think, too, man. Trying to be too real, man. I don't really try to be, you know what I'm saying? Well, anyway, I'm gonna be real at what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real of what I do, but I'm not no follower or anything like that. I'm a leader, but at the end of the day, I use that energy now, you know what I'm saying, to more positive things. Cause they got me in a lot of trouble when I was younger, man, trying to be too real and trying to be loyal to people that's not loyal to me. So, you know, but I use that energy now, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, it'll help me, help me out, you know what I'm saying, because as far as peer pressure and stuff like that, I ain't got no peer pressure, man, you know what I'm saying, I don't really hang around none of my peers anymore, you know what I'm saying. To be honest with you, y'all my peers because, I want to be successful for y'all, you know what I'm saying, but, my peers, like I say, if my peers out there still doing the same thing they were doing when we were 18, 19 years old and still want to have those type of conversation, man, like I said, I go pick up a book, man, and find my mentors in books and stuff like that, or, man, but I got, man, judges in my neighborhood. I got a, man, my neighbor across the street, man, he the head, he's the head, man, I ain't gonna say his name, but he's the head like murder investigation in Harris County. So whenever it's a murder and stuff like that going on, he got to get up and see him going at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And, he be like, man, and we had conversations and stuff like that, man. So I try to surround myself, put myself in that environment too. Cause who ever thought, I've been in a neighborhood like that, you know what I'm saying? Well, got a judge right down the street, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, but as far as the realness, man, I gotta be careful, who you being real for, you know what I'm saying? Let's say loyalty has an expiration date. So, your garage is cleaner than mine, man. So, I need to clean my garage up. So this how I am, man. If anybody been watching my videos, I can clean up, and by 2 days later, everything will be messy. So I can clean up my tool bag. 2 days later, everything gonna be like scrambled eggs in my tool bag. But I like cleanliness though. You know what I'm saying? Once it get too far out of I try to clean it back up. Like even sometimes like service truck. That's another thing. Like technician got service trucks and stuff like that, man. Clean it up. Try to clean it up at least once a week. That's what I used to do. Now throughout I clean it up, but not like all summer long. And you talking about we gonna wait till it cool down because it's too hot. Cause I know some of these companies be working us hard, man. You be too tired sometime, man. But you try. That's another thing. If we keep it, you know what I'm saying. If we can kind of keep things, don't let it get too all out of whack. It's easy to maintain and control it. But try to clean your truck up at least once a week. Man, I used to volunteer, man. I remember, man, when I first started HVAC, like I say, we all got to start from somewhere. When I ain't know too much, my first year at HVAC, man, I used to volunteer to clean people's trucks up, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, because I wasn't getting paid but $8 an hour. You can ask anybody that worked for Waste Service back in the day that worked with me. Man, bring your truck by here on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Because my manager would just let me be in the yard and stuff and clean up. Bring your truck by, I'll clean your truck out for you. That's going the extra mile. You know what I'm saying? Some people that I grow up with might call that lame. What they call like a teacher's pet. Man, I wish I was a teacher pet. I used to be that dude in the, you know what I'm saying, that class clown or whatever. Used to look down on the people, or what we call nerds and stuff. Man, I wish I was a nerd and wish I would have brought the teacher apples and stuff like that. But nah, that energy now. Cause it helped me out too. I can get more out, man. Bring your truck by here, man. Let me clean it up for you. Drop it off. I'm gonna be at the warehouse. I'm gonna be cleaning out the warehouse. It used to be my job. Like all the technicians would bring their recovery tanks, to the shop. And that's how I used to practice on recovery and stuff. I used to get my recovery tank and I used to clean the refrigerant. We used to consolidate all the refrigerant. I used to line them up because we used to tag them. It used to be all R22. It'd be all R22. I get all my 410A, get all my 407C, all my 404, y'all drop them off. I'm finna get all clean recovery tanks, and I'm finna pull recover everything and consolidate it. Fill that thing up. You probably put about 50 pounds in one recovery drum. That's like about 80, 90 pounds. Now, I use the max amount. You know what I'm saying? Fill them all up, and then I'll pull a vacuum. I have a stash over there. You have about 2 or 3 vacuum pumps running there at one time. Clean them all out. Bam. So when the technician come Monday morning, I got you ready. Load it up. All that refrigerant that I got consolidated in these recovery tanks, we'll take them and reclaim them or whatever. Whatever word, reclaim, recovery, you know, all that. But yeah, man, shoot. Sometimes, like I say, sometimes you got to think outside the box and speak up. If you see something, like I say, I'm giving y'all a game, you're a technician, you want to move up in the company, man, start looking around. All right, my bad. Had to take that car. It's always good to be well rounded and everything. Yeah, man, we try to be well rounded, man. Hey, can you name a car for an edit? Hey, can you name a car for an edit? Name a car for an edit. 67 Impala. How about that? Justin Williams say, what's up, my boy? Already. Monkey. I'm on the farm getting it. Monkey on the farm, that's what's up. I can smell the freshness from here. Monkey say, what's up, brother? Dude say, thank you for time answering my question. I have been working non-stop to build something. I can be proud of getting some of your perspective is super helpful. Man, I hope so, man. Like I say, you don't take it for a grain of salt, but man, appreciate it. I hope that can help you, man. Like I say, if you want to be successful, though, you're gonna be successful, man. It's gonna work out. Trust me, it's gonna work out. Joe say the good old hand lift. Can you see our chat? Yeah, I see the chat, man. They gotta catch up with. Salon, Chapro, good quality is a lot different than affordable. Yep, what's good? I brought a man. I started my business. Dub say I started my business being cheaper, and now I'm stuck on the cheap zone, slowly increasing my prices. Man, gonna double them prices or triple them prices, man. Don't slowly increase them. You know what I'm saying? Weed out the customers. Just weed them out. You know what I'm saying? Your customer, no, just don't be scared, man. Just go ahead and increase the prices, man. Don't slowly increase them. That's up to you though, but just go ahead and increase the prices. They don't slowly increase them gas prices. You go to pump 1 week it's $2.50, then next week it's $3.50 on you. You don't slowly increase it, man. You have to do what it takes to stay in business. How you gonna slowly increase something when you know what you want to slowly get to? I mean, unless you got a lot of clientele that I guess you just scared to lose. But sometimes it's a mindset thing too. Sometimes you just gotta lose the customers out. You know, if you got customers that is think you can do something cheap and they costing you to go there, you gotta let them go, man. If they want you there, they'll pay the little extra that you need to stay in business. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, they need you. They calling you. If they want you to continue to be around, they got to pay. Some production, Martha production say happy birthday. Man, there's a lot of people's birthday on here today, man. Happy birthday, Himothy. Todd 94 and say, teach me how to dug it, man. I don't dance, man. Gangsters don't dance, man. We groove. Jerome said, random recommend, but I have clicked off since. Let me see, nothing but it. Love and advice. Much love, much love. Epic say, show your tools. Epic 1912 AA say, show your tools. Man, I'm too tired to show them tools right now, man. I have to do a tool video one day. Joe say he got the yellow jacket wireless manifold. How you like those? I think those called something. I seen them though. Cause they got an app. When they say I got the both the S-Mans and the Elitech V, I just wanted to know what you thought about it. Right on, brother. What you think about it, B Winnie? How you like the Elitech 40V? And how do you like the S-Mans? What's the comparison? Epic say you got the yellow jacket wireless plus the vac manifold. Rogan say a buddy of mine has loved and used those a lot. Man, I guess I'm behind, man. I was talking about the gauges a while back. I like the Field Piece app connect to my phone, though I just got Field Piece digital too. That's what's up, man. Elitech got a nice app too. You know what I'm saying? Can connect a lot of tools to them. But I got the Field Piece also. Elitech kind of make me nervous with being all touchscreen though. I don't know, them DMG 4-B, like I say. So now, look, so I got experience with touchscreen right here. Like I say, man, these, whatever Yellow Jacket uses for their touchscreen, man, it messes up a lot. Like I say, I can show you a lot of emails, but with these right here, this touchscreen, man, you barely almost have to touch it though. You know what I'm saying? Man, whatever they use for it, cause it's like glass right here. Whatever I just turned the Bluetooth out. Whatever they using is nice, man. You barely touching this right here. The Yellow Jacket, man, dude. Sometimes to get on there, dude, you gotta press it hard, and cause they use this not glass, they use like a plastic. You know what I'm saying? So they need to fix that. But I wouldn't get nervous on theirs. And like even with the DMG, these right here not touchscreen, but so even if you're nervous, just use the app. Just use your phone. You ain't gotta touch it that much. I barely touch it. Once I get this set, once I get my what I want as far as my analog, I'm using my phone. But they got a nice touch screen though. All right, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get down to let me see. I'm gonna scroll on down and catch up. Don't way back here. Frostbite. What's up, brother? Man, it's gonna be a busy summer in the H-Town streets. I'm already getting a lot of no cool calls. Yeah, man. You know it's gonna be busy, man. You know what I'm saying? Or I say, hey, it's gonna be busy. That's why I say gonna strategize, make this year better than next year. Let me see, studying HVAC right now. What's something you wish you knew before going into the field? That's a good question. Also, how long have you been in HVAC? So I've been in HVAC for 12 years now, man. It's crazy, since 2012. But studying HVAC right now, what is something you wish you knew before going into the field? Man, that's a loaded question right there. I answer this two ways. It's almost like, because I don't want to stir you the wrong way. It's almost, I'll answer that question like, it's almost like if a kid asks you questions or something like that. If a kid asks you a question, you know the answer to give them, or you know what's on your mind, but you don't want to steer them in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Because just say if I tell you something that I wish I would have known, you know, going into HVAC, if I tell you that, you might take that. I ain't gonna say the wrong way, but you might try to, well, I'm say, you might need, because you just not getting HVAC, you might need baby food right now. You don't need no solid food. If I give you solid food, they're gonna really mess up your stomach when really you need baby food. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of time, you know what I'm saying, I don't really just want to, you know what I'm saying, tell you what I wish I would have known. You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody asks me that and they've been in HVAC probably about 10 or 20 years, we can conversate on that. You know what I'm saying? But I think you need to be focused as far as, you know, building that foundation, you know what I'm saying, building good technical skill, building good people skills. I think I can share some advice with you, man. I'll share this with you. Going into it, I would try to learn a bunch of different things, right? Try to be well-rounded, okay? Try to learn as much as you can. Don't really turn down too much work. But don't let nobody steer you in doing something that you want to do. Like I say, HVAC is a big umbrella. You can do so many different things in HVAC, whether it be refrigeration tech, whether it be just maintenance, you know, technician, service, install, BAC that's building automation systems. Don't let nobody just say if you don't really, just say like a BAS, building automation system. If you don't want to get technical, you don't want to, you know the back end and all that kind of stuff. I know you probably know what I'm talking when I'm saying like building automation, but that's commercial. But try everything, but don't let nobody really guide you in something that you don't enjoy doing. You know what I'm saying? Because if you like HVAC, there's so many things that you can do, you can find passion on. So if you don't like refrigeration, don't have your service manager making you do refrigeration. Just let them know, no, you want to be, you know, on the service side, or be honest with you, if you just like maintenance and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? You want to just be a good maintenance tech, you know what I'm saying? Just be a good maintenance tech. But don't let nobody stir your career in a direction you do not want to go. That's what, you know what I'm saying? That's the advice I can give. You know what I'm saying? Find something that you love to do, but finding something you love to do within the HVAC realm, that's trying a lot of different things. So Taylor Blackburn say, did you have a father or a role model to help you learn simple tech skills? So my biological father, and he might be watching this, he wasn't really in my life, you know what I'm saying, at all, me coming up. You know what I'm saying? I was really raised by my grandparents. But I had a godfather that he kind of stepped up as the role model, male figure in my life, just far as, you know, going with him in the summertime, even on weekends. And he was a plumber though. And man, even when I was a teenage man, and like I say, I used to do rough ends at 8, 9, 10 years old. I remember just going out with them. Even if when I'm 89 now, true enough, I would just be handing them PVC pipe, but I was learning that, like the jigsaw, cause we used to, man, or the shovel. They didn't have machines where they used to dig when they do the rough ends. We ain't have machines and stuff where they dig it now. I used to be digging the trenches, you know, to do the rough end. You know, sometimes we'll have to dig maybe 1 or 2 foot deep. You know, I kind of learned that. And sometimes, you know, water has to flow down, so I would have to like carve it out where it only be maybe 3 inches above the ground. They had to be smooth. Couldn't be no rocks. Couldn't be no rocks where we gonna lay our pipe. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day before all this PEX stuff, we used to use copper. This going back in the late 80s, man. I used to do this. So we used to get our copper and to tell from the cold and the hot water, we used to have to put these red sleeves on it. So that was my job, you know what I'm saying, putting the sleeves on the pipes. As I got older, you know what I'm saying, 12, 13 years old, that's why I started, soldering. You know what I'm saying? Putting the solder on it. He teach me how to solder. I think I mentioned that. That's how I think I was a good brazier coming out the door when I started my HVAC career. But I used to learn soldering from them. But I remember, man, a lot of my friends going out, you know what I'm saying, playing and stuff like that. I had to go to work with him on the weekend and stuff to make good money though. That's one thing I learned though. Even working with him on the weekend, man, 12, 13 years old, hey, I can make $100, $200, just like that. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of learned it, but some days I wanted to go out, but he needed help and stuff like that. But man, me me back then, I never known those skills would help me later on in life, 15, 20 years later. Because I ain't get into HVAC until I was like 30. You know what I'm saying? But cause I worked a bunch of dead end jobs, got in a lot of trouble, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Will force me to work all these dead end jobs. But I got back in the trade, man, yeah, that was definitely my father figure just far as, man, no, you could have got here and work. You know what I'm saying? But he showed me the work, but that was more plumbing. But plumbing, man, when HVAC, man, you do a lot of plumbing, you do a lot of electrical. We that's why I like HVAC, man. You know HVAC, man, like little stuff around my house, like I'm hooking up my generator and stuff now. Let me see. So I got a tri-fuel generator. Like I hook all this stuff up right here. So, you know what I'm saying? Got these labeled. So I ain't got no Generac. We ain't bought one day I want a Generac. But right now, the generator, whatever, got this, it switch over. So right now, of course, I got the mini split. So if all that fails, I can't run my AC, my main AC on my house. I can't run it. Matter of fact, that's that thing right there. Let me see. Yeah. That's it right there. This thing right here, like automatic switch over. Oh, you can see that. Well, I say, man, HVAC, you can do a little electrical work too. You know what I'm saying? So, little stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So if our lights ever go out or something like that, at least we can come in the garage. Got the heat pump up here, whether it's freezing outside or real hot. Hey, we can bring our bed or we can bring a couch or something up in here and sleep while it's cool. Cause my generator will be able to run off, that mini split will be able to run off that generator. But yeah, man, as far as, but other than that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I learned my simple skills from. Just far as, yeah, that's why I learned my simple skills from. That was a good course, because I was going to say soft skills. Man, just do years of experience and stuff like that, especially been born down south. You learn soft skills, yes sir, no sir. There's a whole culture shock. Even when I got to Texas, a lot of y'all probably feel like this down south, but a lot of people don't even call it, like some women and stuff like that. They don't want you to say yes ma'am to them. You know what I'm saying? That make them feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how I was brought up. You know what I'm saying? You be a gentleman, you open the doors, stuff like that for elderly people, women, you know what I'm saying? Some people, you know what I'm saying, in different parts of this country, probably different parts of the world, we do Southern hospitality where I'm from. We're Southern gentlemen. I respect my elders and I respect infants. You know what I'm saying? For anybody like, this is let you know something about me. They're like anybody though. To me, it's a special place in hell if you take advantage of infants and kids, elderly and kids. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they, elderly live their life, and a lot of people, man, I done seen all type of stuff, man. A lot of people, man, they try to take advantage of people that's vulnerable. Whether there's we got a cruel world out here, man. People beating on elderly people that's defenseless. You know what I'm saying? They take advantage of taking advantage of kids and stuff like that, man. To me, it's a special place in hell for you. You know what I mean? You know, kids can't give consent. You know, kids don't know no better. You can take advantage of it. So, but yeah, as far as I know that was a long-winded question, man. But like I said, if you can't, YouTube, man, is a great place, man. If you don't have like a role model or anything like that, show you simple tech skills, stuff like that, man, YouTube is the way to go. But be careful of some people that you follow on YouTube, whether they're a technician, they got all this, making a lot of money as far as business owners and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Be careful who you get your advice from, but you can, if you don't see it in your community, and it's out here in your community though, you can go find them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like, oh man, ain't no role models and stuff out here. Yes, it is. I see UPS man, the mailman, man, them role models. You know what I'm saying? Don't follow everybody just cause you think they doing good. Talk to my UPS driver. He been with UPS, I think he say 27 years, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He could have a good retirement. Those are role models that we just look past, or you don't think they job is worthy. You know what I'm saying? They ain't out there flashing. Now they investing in their 401k to probably for to retire early. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, YouTube, man, you know what I'm saying? If you can't, like I say, go pick up a book, get your role models and stuff out of books and stuff like that. Multimeters work on your ball. Serious question. Man, I don't understand that question right there. Jack, Juan, keep up the great work. Elgin Washington, what's up, HVAC people? Some Mother Man, thank you, big bro, big ups, man. Some of y'all names be, hey, that's one thing about YouTube, man. Some of y'all names be hard to pronounce, and some of y'all, the pictures and stuff like that. That's why I be a lot of trolling and stuff going on YouTube, man, because people can, you know what I'm saying? People can hide behind the scenes and stuff. I think that's different from Facebook. Facebook, I think you got to be like a real person. You can't have an avatar. So people down to say anything on there. People say some things they won't say to your face. Taking your time out the day to help others. Yeah, man. Putting sleeves on the pipe. That's what she said already. Let me see. I'm just in school and just got my first job in the field. Any tips? Man, first of all, man, any tips though, I think you ought to be thankful. You in school, and you just got your first job. If you was to watch my channel and you watch this community over the years, it's a lot of people, man, it's a lot of people come on here that want to get into HVAC and trying to get a job. So if you already landing a job, I won't take it for granted. You know what I'm saying? I won't take it for granted. Hopefully, so give me 1 second. Hold that thought. Cam say, I'm in school and I just got my first job. Hold that thought. Any field tips? I'm gonna try to give you some advice. Hold on, man. Gotta take a piss though. like I say, man, hey, like we were talking about water earlier. Oh, I said I'm gonna start back using that tap. I'll be using that water right there. Hey, so Cam say, hey, just got a job. Like I say, I would say be humble first and foremost. But I'm gonna tell you this right here. That's your first job. I'm glad you said first job, because it might not be your last. So hopefully you're in a good situation. As far as my first job, I think was the best job for me. When I say first job, my first HVAC job, because it was in commercial. And when you're in commercial, we work in a 3-ton, 1.5-ton mini split, all the way up to 20, 30-ton chillers with mechanical room, air handlers. We worked on ice machines, reach-in coolers, walk-in coolers. Man, it was just so much like a field day. Package unit, train and telepack, president unit, Voyagers, outside air unit. We worked on Aeon units. I was in a good situation. So my advice is try to get in a good situation. Like I say, don't take anything for granted, first and foremost, but know that there may be something out there better. Like I say, it's just your first job. So with that being said, if you're in a good situation, but they're not paying you as much as another company that would pay you, just far as all you might be doing is changing filters, or all you might be doing is 3 to 5 ton units, but they want to pay you $1 more, don't chase the dollar. You know what I'm saying? You just starting out, man. You don't really think about the money. True enough, you got to survive. You have to make enough money to pay your bills and stuff like that. But the end goal is you want the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You want the skills. And so with that being said, though, if it's your first job and all you doing, if they got a ceiling on you, and all they doing is you can't, you know what I'm saying? They just expect you to be, you know, installer, you know, for about 5 years or something like that. You might want to try to look, you know, speed up that growth. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, don't be in a rush though, but that kind of like go back to what I was saying to the other gentleman, or female, whatever you is. Same thing I was saying to them, don't let nobody predict your path or guide you in somewhere you don't want to go. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to be with a company that they install it, they got to be installed for 4 years, and then you go to service, and then, you know, comfort advisors and stuff like that. But I think that, hey Cam, I think that, you know, that's a good tip, man. Really be humble though, and you know what I'm saying, and think outside the box. If you're in a good situation, you know what I'm saying, that you're gonna learn a lot, you know, learn from that company. Take the Blackburn. Say thank you. Yep, it's all good. The Glock Keeper, how about their Y12? What's a Y12 or Y2? Stefina. And say hello. Randy say, how do I get customers if I want to start my own company? Man, you got to go out there and that's a loaded question, man. You got to go out there and serve the people. Let them know you're in business. That's how you got to get customers. Let them know you're in business. How you going to let that customer know you're in business? You know what I'm saying? That's how you get customers. They got to know that you have a service. Truth Seeker say, I just want to say I appreciate your time and knowledge. My good brother, you have inspired me and helped me a lot in this HVAC world. I can say through of your videos have gotten me out of jams. Man, I'm glad I can help, man. You know, comments like that, man, that would make me keep going, man. Like I say, because I don't have hundreds of thousands of views or anything like that. So stuff like that, hey, keep me going. Frank say, keep doing your thing. You know I am broke. Elton Bailey, looking to upgrade work truck anytime soon. Nah, man, I ain't gonna, I think my truck is upgraded as it can get. What you think I ought to, what kind of upgrade you think I ought to get, Els in Washington? I did just get a flat screen in there. Let me go check out my truck real quick. I ain't doing too much, man. Go check out the flash screen. Got the flash screen. Somebody broke in my truck not too long ago. They stole my laptop. Stole the printer. Well, I say, man, too much upgrading going on in this truck. So we got the ramp. You know what I'm saying? We can do the mini split. But nah, I got all my logo and stuff. I ain't doing too much as far as the upgrade. I'm gonna see what I'll do to it. Oh shit. We got the inverter. You know what I'm saying? We keep the shoe covers. We got the DeWalt battery charger. Keep all our battery charged up. Like I say, I just added the flash screen. I already got the backup, Karen. Got the beat. Don't need to do too much. Got the backup. See, I got the gym wrong. Hey, if anybody looking for a good CRM software, hey, scan the QR code or click on the link in the description below. One of the best CRM softwares on the market. Hey, try Jobber. Get a 2-week free trial. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my boy Just Work. Texas HVAC contractor. Got Jobber. You know what I'm saying? We got the desk. Got the desk. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna put too much more money in this truck though. But if you got any advice or what kind of more upgrades I need or should get, let me know. Now you got to make some money. All right, Amar said, what's your favorite song? I don't know, man. I've been on here too long, man. We're gonna talk about favorite song. I'm gonna get up out of here. Or say Here's It Is by Drake. That's what's up. Washington say he got on with Dykin, and I always appreciate the opportunity just to get into the trade. So you with Dykin? What kind of work you do for Dykin? You at the plant or What kind of work you doing for Dyke in Arizona, Washington? Are you service their equipment? Like he would say, soak it all up every day. And say I had the opportunity to start out as a geothermal technician. Will I gain the knowledge necessary to work on air source AC and whatnot? Or is geothermal career kind of like a one-way road? Man, I don't know, man. I don't really know too much about geothermal. I think, man, much as I know about geothermal, I think, what's that show, This Old House? And they had to dig. I'm talking about, and people got to dig. I think you got to dig all the way so many feet down in the ground and put the pipes down in there. I'm like, man, who got that kind of money to, to do all this? And this is a residential house. I maybe see commercial. Well, I'm like, man, you finna do all that to, to save $100. I don't know, man. But I'm sure, man, that's why I say, hey, for geothermal, like I said, I don't know too much about it, so I can't really get too much advice on. I don't really like to speak on things I don't have much knowledge of, but I would expect that's a niche in HVAC. And if you get real good at it, you probably can make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? As far as the demand for it though, I don't really know. There's definitely nobody around my area that's doing it. And I think when I was watching This Old House, when they was remodeling their house, that was like on the northeast somewhere. So 3K to plug, what area you're located? Like I say, but hey, if that's the way to get your foot in the door though, like I say, man, so many things up under the HVAC umbrella, find out what you like. You know what I'm saying? Try it out. If I would have got the opportunity to try geothermal out, I would have. Because you can be successful in any business. You might get good at geothermal and want to start your own, build your own client base up on geothermal. But like I said, I don't know nothing about it. I don't know the pricing or anything for geothermal go. Say been there for about 2 years now. All right, man, we got a big Daikin plant not too far from here. The Glockkeeper say you shut up and listen. Thanks, man. I'm starting in residential and commercial service and maintenance, so I'm hoping it works out. All right, Cam. I think that's good, man. You're starting off on residential and commercial service and maintenance. Yeah. Another advice too, man. Don't never get too big to do maintenance. You know what I'm saying? You got to kind of always have that in your backbone, because a lot of guys, once they start getting a lot of knowledge, a lot of people think they're too good to do maintenance. But then when stuff starts slowing down and all they got is out there is a lot of maintenance and no service, then they want to do maintenance because they want to keep the income coming in. So whenever you get real good at HVAC, I always do maintenance, man. I'll never turn down no maintenance work. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully if you got a decent boss man, you know what I'm saying, they got some sense. All the people that frowned upon doing maintenance, when it was, service work going on, hopefully think about the people that, that didn't mind doing maintenance anytime. Carol, so are you okay? Great. Duke say, surround yourself with techs you want to be like, because you'll pick up habits, good and bad. That's true. You know what I'm saying? Try not to pick up no bad habits. You know what I'm saying? Question, you know what I'm saying? You don't really want to expose nobody, especially when you're working with them. But you got to keep them back in their mind. If you got to question something, you probably can ask them, why they doing it like that or whatever. But I always keep it back in your mind. If you know the right way to do it, let them do their thing. But at the end of the day, man, don't try to build no bad habits. And but hopefully they're not teaching you too many bad habits, man. Too glossy, to stand on cool and stay cooling. Jeff, I always tell guys to work to be a technician. Don't just try to be an installer. Yeah. But I think at the end of the day, though, it's good to have that good installer foundation too. Like I say, because I started off in commercial and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really get that good installer background. So installer is a good, and I think you can make a lot of money, doing installs too. But that's a good foundation to start. And like you say, though, it's good to be able to do both. Cat face enthusiast. I've been up tweaking for 7 days. And the shadow people are surrounding me. Please help. I don't know, man. I would say I'll pray for you, man. You don't want everybody praying for you, man. But hey, at the end of the day, man, you gotta shake it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's how bad you want it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lay off of it, man. You gotta go through those withdrawals or whatever you gotta go through, man. You know what I'm saying? You're throwing up, your shakes. You gotta get through it. You know what I'm saying? Now, however long it takes, if you say, please help, you gotta help yourself. You gotta help yourself, man, depending on how bad you want it. Or you're gonna be a tweaker. Some people tweaking for the rest of their life. All right, let me see. Jay Anna say, I love HVAC. Me too. Duke, I agree with Jeff, but time and install is valuable. Seeing how things are put in and how it should be. Yeah, man, me too, man. And for the life of me, though, I guess, I don't know why some people, man, that's all they can do is install, though. They don't really know nothing about service, though. Cause y'all the one that installing everything, but it baffles me sometimes. People don't know how to fix the units, though, after they install them. But the people that don't know nothing about service, especially if they've been installing for 3, 4, 5 years, now still don't know nothing about service, those people are lazy. You know what I'm saying? That is face to fact. You know what I'm saying? Because you cannot tell me you can't work a little extra harder. You already know how to hook up everything. You know what I'm saying? You're brazing everything in. I don't know if y'all tuning the system, but you install, you know exactly how to work. You just not going the extra mile. You just lazy. You know what I'm saying? So really no excuse for y'all either. If you just been installing, they won't give me an opportunity to learn how to service. Nah, especially like YouTube and stuff like this. You can do a lot of studying on your own because y'all the one that really putting the stuff together. You know what I'm saying? Even if I know how to do service work, I know how to install some equipment. So you got to try a little harder. Chris Bryant. Mass appeal say HVAC is a great career, but a little difficult dealing with grown-up babies. Can you elaborate on that? Grown-up babies, huh? There's a bunch of babies out here in HVAC. Gonna elaborate on that mass appeal. I probably agree with you. Like I said, I don't know where you're going with it, but the first thing, mass appeal say HVAC is a great career, but it's difficult dealing with grown-up babies. What I get out of that, I may be wrong. I don't know if we're in the same line of thinking, but I always say is, what I always say is, if you halfway good at HVAC, man, you're gonna always have a job, because our career is in high demand. We need technicians. You know what I'm saying? We need people in the trades. So a lot of owners and managers, they put up with a lot of bull crap. You know what I'm saying? People with attitudes, lazy people, you know what I'm saying? People know how to do things the right way, but they still want to cut corners and like the guy was saying, build bad habits. People know, people, they know the right way to do it, you know what I'm saying? But they just refuse to do it the wrong way. And people got to put up with this stuff because it's still hard to replace them because it's hard to find good technicians. Even if they're bad technicians, it's still hard to find halfway decent technicians. And a lot of those guys, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But a lot of those guys, though, it's like job security. They ain't really got to worry about it. Or they know they can just go get another job like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen people, man, always late for work. And I'm like, man, really? Let me see. Rogan say people will always take from others who don't have it. That's why I said, shoot, I don't know. I've been following you for some years, man. Still looks good to me. He said, I like that touch screen. Oh, man, hey, man, bro, I still got, see, that's a new truck right there, though. That ain't the same truck. I still got my other truck, too. That's another one, though. I think you thinking that's that same one. Let me see. That's why I say I always keep Jim playing. Yeah. Frank say March 6th. Yeah, man. Hey, man, see, Frank gotta be my rival. Hey, y'all remember, man, sign up for Jobber Summit. It's March 6th, 2024. Click on any of my recent videos and sign up. Click on the referral link. Jobber Summit, March 6th, 2024. All right? You know what I'm saying? Learn from the experts. We got some good speakers there. So y'all learn from the experts, man. Elton Better say, I rebuild chillers on aircraft carriers. All right. Elton say he rebuild chillers on aircraft carriers. Oh, for the Navy. So what Dykin got to do with that, Elton? William V say, banana. Do you eat many bananas? Yeah, man, I love bananas, man. How about you? Jeff King, the tax credits help for geothermal. All right, tax credit. You need to save on taxes. Jeff King say tax credit. But is it worth it, though? For all what you got to go through to get that installed, is it worth on tax credit? Like I say, that might be some good financial advice. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anything about geothermal. Is it hard to work on? When it break down, are the IRS gonna help somebody come out and troubleshoot their unit? You know what I'm saying? That I save on my tax credit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd rather, look and say, I'd rather be able to go out there and be able to hire anybody to put a contactor or a capacitor on there at 2 o'clock in the morning, or do I gotta wait 2 or 3 days to find somebody qualified to work on geothermal units? But I don't know nothing about geothermal units. They might be easy to work on too. You know. William W. said, I like eating bananas when going to do my duty. Man, that's what's up, man. The bananas get you right. Anything, coming from the earth, I think good for you. Most things, anyway. He doesn't say he mostly do rebuilds, no service work, or rarely. Let me see. My Mystic production I did on Long Island 10 years ago from aviation evacuation runs off antifreeze like liquid, coil within a coil, looks costly. Yeah, man, I think my Missy, you explaining how geothermal work. Yeah, man, it look like it looks kind of costly to me too, man. Imagine you have a leak or something like that on the ground, man. There go all your tax savings gone down the drain right there. Pixar, hello from Dixie Normans. Hello, I'm from Uzbekistan. Shout out to Uzbekistan. I know I'm pronouncing that all wrong. Jeff King said where I'm located. I'm located in Houston, Texas, and surrounding areas. Man, y'all killing me with this, man. You spiking music bit. I don't know what that means. Frank said I did geothermal before a house here in Dallas. Now Frank been doing this for a minute, but my main thing, getting out what he's saying, he said a house though. You know what I'm saying? Is it, that's what I say, is it enough work out there though? Or was it like a whole subdivision? You know, I have yet in this neck of the wood ran up on any geothermal. I think I got one call and somebody asked me, did I do a geothermal system? Matter of fact, I think I did. I think I did a geothermal system one time. I think I did. It wasn't underground, nothing like that. None of that. No, I don't know. If somebody called right now, I'd just tell them, no, I don't work on no geothermal. But back in the day, I go at least look at anything. Astro Edit say name a car for an edit. What we got? '71 Chevelle. There you go. Sam screams. For the love of God, superheat piston and subcool TXVs. Beans, hello, what's up, Beans? Oh, Burns say, William Burns say customers are usually the babies. All right, okay. You the same one was saying about the babies, let me see. I was about to say, so our way out, we talking about the customer, you know what I'm saying? But the customer, they the boss, you know what I'm saying? They're the ones that we have to, they're the ones that we have to, they call the shots. All right, man, I'm finna get ready to get up off here though, man. But yeah, the customer, man, that's one we gotta take care of, man. They the boss, they the one that call the shots. So we gotta feed that baby. Mass appeal probably means the entitled customers. Hey, it's their money, so they all entitled. Jameer Palmer say, can you say my name? Yeah, man, you better not mess my play though. That's my dog. What's up, dog? What's up? You know not to mess my plate, so don't mess with my plate, don't mess with my coffee, man. Palmer say, do I go to church? Man, I go to church sometime, man. I ain't into all the church stuff though, but every now and then, man, I go. You know what I'm saying? I go, I like to get around good people, man, stuff like that, man. But like I say, I have faith, man. My religion, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all see me with the cross and whatever, man, but like I say, I do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everybody praying for me. You know what I'm saying? They're like, what would Jesus do? Hey, I respect all that, but hey, I'm not Jesus. But yeah, no, I don't do the whole church thing, though. I ain't gonna say I don't believe in the system. I think we need it, but I'd rather have mine solo, walk with God and pray to my God. You know what I'm saying? I don't need validation from nobody else. Ain't that right, get young? Hey man, we don't need all that validation from nobody else, man. Huh? You know what I'm saying? We respect Mother Mary. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We stay prayed up around here though. I don't necessarily gotta go to church, but I just like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like networking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to go to church network. Sometimes, every now and then, you know, I go, you know what I'm saying, just to get out and, you know what I'm saying, be around people that like to praise and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, believe in some of the same things that I believe in. Even though a lot of things I ain't gonna get into all that though. It's almost like politics, religion, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna speak what's on my mind regardless, but yeah, I just, come on, boy. Look at my dog, man. Look at my dog, man. What's up, boy? Say, I don't play no game, though. You kind of like me, man. I don't play no game with you, though. I'm cool with you. You ain't just fit to be good dog, that boy. Dude, have you tried hired any help before? Or you only one-man shop? Would you like to take? I'll say, not right now, man. We're good right now. My wife keep on saying, can't say your name, man. They'll say, now you got the contract to rebuild them crew of our boats. Oh, that's what's up. They'll say, who win, Megatron or Starscream? Man, I don't know, man. I don't watch all that kind of stuff right there, man. I don't even know who Megatron is. Megatron is, man. Who is Megatron, man? I like reality stuff, man. I ain't never been into all the, you know, Star Wars and stuff like that. Franklin Watson. So good afternoon. It is afternoon, man. I'm finna get up out of here, man. About lunchtime now, time to eat. Duke said I may be done 12 thermal units. They are not too bad to work on, but my company charged $70K for an install. Ooh, we said that'll be some good commission. And everybody get in, that'll be some good commission right there, man. Hey, get out. Frank Evans say 78 Camaro T-top. Yeah, you know that thing clean. They'll say, what up, Shannon Shot? Oh my God, is that a bear? Yeah, they say you're a bear, man. What's wrong with you, man? Give me. Hey, come here, boy. Hey. Hey, man, you can't see? I'll say, do I like first? Look, that's what you want me to do right there. He was like, man, I'm gonna keep the ball, man, unless you rub my stomach here. They say how much you weigh, man. I don't know, man. They say I weigh too much. I weigh too much. Yeah. See, you can jump. Jump.
35. That's a big dog. That's a big dog. Say I'm a big dog. I'm a big dog. Say I'm a big dog, ain't I? I'm a big one. Yeah, man, that dog right there, number loyalty right there, man. He don't play no game, but he love me. Ain't that right, boy? Come here, boy. So he don't play no game, though, do you, boy? I'm good and healthy, man. He don't eat number lamb. So I don't eat number lamb, huh? That's the only thing I eat. There you go. So he don't eat number that lamb, man. That's all he eat since he was a puppy right there. That lamb. Keep that coat pretty, ain't you? That coat pretty, that boy. Hey, man, he's good, man. Hey. Go ahead. I'm gonna show y'all my guard, man. Well, we're gonna check back on my guard here in a couple months. Right there, right here. But these right here. Right, see them real tomato right there. Some real tomatoes right there. I just planted these. I don't think it's been a week or two right now. See that? But these ones, you get the real tomatoes, put them in a bowl, get tomato seed, put them in a bowl, you have them set for about a day or two, and then come and sprinkle the seed out here. I'll have me some okra and number collard greens over here. They already planted. Y'all know groundhog, hey, groundhog ain't see a shadow now. Groundhog, hey, he ain't see the shadow, man. We got early spring. So y'all get out there and plant. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have some good green grass here in a minute. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I gotta do a lot of yard work though. All right, folks, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Phone going dead. Been on it long enough. Eat some lunch. Everybody take care, man. And hope you have a successful week. All right, folks, I'm out, man.